30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
At that point, I came back and I talked to Brent, and Brent's like, now Brent's a military guy. Brent used to be a Marine. He goes, Brent knew where I was going. He's like, if it's gone that high up, we can't do it. Like if it's gone up to the general and he's pulled you into the office and he says that they'll blow our building up in a matter of days, that means he has intel that could happen.
If you try to do it now, do you think Trump would call you up and tell you to do it?
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Late. Let me try. I'm trying to get my Facebook up. Power Bigelow. There we go. Let me just tip like a triple Lundy. The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Tuttle, why do you keep adjusting your hair? It's perfect. Is it just a nervous habit?
Yeah, I pie faced myself into the door because I was running late as well too. And
well, it was like a dark environment, and you didn't know that you were one step further than you were, and you went right into the door.
My studio door. I almost went through the cheap door that these trailers come in. I almost Kool-Aid.
Those hollow core doors.
Yeah.
That just have like literally cardboard in the middle of them.
Yeah.
I didn't make near as big of a deal as I probably should have yesterday. So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank LM Close that came out. Remember he came out hard with 200.
Yes.
Yesterday towards the end of the show. I was just so busy and just got I really got so many good things going for me right now. I'm just waiting.
You're saying you got so much good stuff going on, you don't need to lose 200.
Well, I'm saying I probably didn't make nearly the deal I needed to. So thank you, LM Close, for the 200. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And let me, one of these days, Ashley needs to give me the list, and you and I need to go over a Hall of Famers.
Yeah, I got a couple people on mine.
Okay.
I think you'll agree with mine.
Okay, and so we need to do that. And
can you give us a taste, Lummy? A little preview?
Could you? Well, I don't know if you should, Lummy. I mean, I don't know what.
What's it got? You got a big name on there, Lummy? You got a no-brainer?
Like, what's your biggest name? What's your now? This isn't
Like when Tom Brady's up for the Hall of Fame, you know he's getting in. You don't even have to talk about it.
Right. I mean, you could start talking about it right now if you wanted to.
Exactly.
But I want to be that one writer that's just an a-hole and keep somebody out, even though they're really, really good.
Imagine that.
They're actually really good about not letting anybody else have a vote except really Bubba and Lummy, I think, are the ones that handle it.
No, I actually, in some instances, will, get a hold of the council or like Egg or Big Red.
I thought the council dissolved once they started leaking stuff to Anna. Was that too much? Sorry.
I think one.
There's one person.
I think Brian from Philly.
Was that? Was he?
No, it was someone else, but he's apologized. Let's just not name him.
Can you text him? I mean,
Yeah.
Can you text him to me?
Yeah.
Why is this person? This person was leaking stuff to Anna.
Supposedly.
Oh, boy.
Well, you're the one who told us.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. We're just trying to have fun with the fellas today.
Seth did walk in. And did you? You must. Did Mama?
No, don't. You're gonna start asking about sex. No, I don't. There's no sex, man. I just came in ready to work.
Oh, well, you came in hot today and good. Like you came in a really good mood and you look good. Your hat matches your shirt.
That's no accident.
It looks like you might have maybe you just look good.
Thank you.
I'm waiting for the text.
Tuttle makes me want to be handsome.
I love the glasses, too. The glasses are way on point.
Lummy, I'm looking for the
I
text.
sent the text. I'll send it again.
Come on, Lummy.
Lummy, how is your stuff? Okay, I got it.
Well, people have already said it in chat multiple times.
All right.
Because we talked
Is
about
that guy, does he still like the show?
Yes, he does.
Does he still participate?
Yes, he does.
And he's a Hall of Famer.
Yes, he is. One of the first.
Wow. Why would he do that to us? Well, you know what? I often think why all the trolls on Reddit and all that kind of deal. I often think why? Why do you hate us so much? The show is never going to be the way you want it to be. The show is never going to be the good old days. That ship has sailed. I couldn't even do that show if I was to assemble those members together. The content couldn't be what it was when we used to do, talking about the Manson, Spice Boy, Brent era, the golden era, if you will. That will never be replicated. I can't be the same host. My co-hosts have changed. This is the one good thing. Maybe we should look as to how consistent. Like when did we have this lineup? Like how we've had this lineup pretty long now, and this is the lineup. You guys often be like, "Oh, we're not trolls. We're just fans that would wish Bubba would realize that he's getting old and he's a boomer and he's fat and he's a cuckold and he's cross-eyed and he's a cheater and he's a liar and all he talks about, everything that I do bad, but we're just trying to get to the good old day. Those aren't ever going to happen again. I'm not going to be able to have girls come in here and have the squirt Olympics.
Pop rocks?
I can't. Unless I want to completely take myself off of all the great things that I've established, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, Bubba Army HQ, our podcasting. I think, Seth, we're approaching 9 million down. Like we're only about 50 or 60,000 downloads away from 9 million, and the next will be 10 million downloads on podcast.
Should I don't know if we're okay. I don't know if we're doing like the radio version of stuff where we just kind of like exaggerate the numbers, but we're getting close to we're 33,000 away from 8 million.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if we were like, how we say we have 37 lines in the studio, but we just have 4?
No.
I don't know if we were exaggerating. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I saw that I saw an 8 and a 9, and I must have,
Yeah, we have 96,000 in the last few days, and now it's almost going to be 8 million.
Yeah, so we're approaching 8. I didn't know the plateau, but I know that we're getting close to 10, and we're very close to 8. So like the business and me as a person and my mess ups and failures and ups and downs, yeah, I'm probably to blame for most of it. But walk a day in my shoes. Try to come in here every day and do a good show with a very limited budget. I've just like you, the haters out there who have a job, and you've made mistakes in life. It's just that your mistakes aren't broadcast to a bunch of people that used to like you and now hate listen just for me to make a mistake or to just validate how bad I am. It's just I wouldn't say it's never going to get any better than this, because I think I think our show's going to continue to get better. We had a discussion today, me, Lummy, and Seth, on two different situations that I think would be huge impact to the show. You guys know what we were talking about. But I think they were podcasting stuff. But it just amazes me why can't you just like what we do? Why can't you just like this? Or does this suck so bad that you have to dedicate your life to listen to all 4 hours of it? If you miss it, you got to go catch it somewhere else. And then you have to pontificate on it on a hate forum with other haters. It blows my mind, because I don't
think you're going to ever wrap your head around it.
I can't wrap my head around somebody that spends that much time and energy hating something. I don't understand it.
A lot of people have spent a good portion at this point of their lives listening to you, and for whatever reason, whether it's you as a person or whether it's the show, it's left some people behind, and they're not happy about it.
Yeah, I think maybe I got a better understanding I think I have a better understanding now of what they potentially might be going through by the way you just worded it. And I think I would attribute it to this, or I would describe it this way. And please, Lummy and Tuttle and everybody, step up. It's much like if you've been watching, let's say, The Sopranos, but The Sopranos were brilliant. A lot of people didn't like the ending, but it was brilliant. Let's say you're watching a long-form series, 10, 15 seasons, something like that, and as you're on the last third, because I think we could probably argue that this is probably my last third of my career.
Greg DeFilippo, $20.
Thank you, Greg DeFilippo. But I would think that, if you were to break my career into thirds, first third being all of the radio I did to the Power Pig, second third being Power Pig, 98 Rock. The second third of my career was just absolutely brilliant and whirlwind and everything. And this is the last third of my career, and you don't like the direction the writers have written the series that you like. You don't like some of the character change out. Like, let me, for instance, you and I are big Yellowstone guys.
Yeah.
When they got rid of Costner, that really pissed us off.
It sure did.
So maybe I got a better understanding of you people who don't like the show, and the fact that the show has changed. Some of which I controlled and some of which I did not, and you don't like you don't like the last third of the series. And so at that point you're turning it off. But see, here's the thing, Seth, when we don't like the series because it took an interesting twist or turn, we just turn it off. We don't watch it and then go to a forum and talk about how bad it is and it sucks.
I know, but
I wish that they would go back to the old days.
But that series is 1 hour a week for 3 months out of a year. This is 4 hours a day, every single day,
20 hours a week,
for however long you've been on the radio. So there's a lot more invested in this than there's a TV show.
Yeah. So why don't you let me ask you a question. I'm just going to be totally honest with you. And this, I'm directing this to the people that directly hate the show and participate and hate listening and hate commentary. And it's Tuttle sucks, Lummy sucks, Seth sucks, I suck. The only people they don't say suck is pretty much just Macho Man. He's the only person that doesn't suck. So, and I suck. I'm gonna ask you this: why don't you just try to understand that we've made changes. They may not be for you, but you got all this time and invested into the show, and try to give the show a chance.
I looked it up.
Try to look at it from our perspective.
I don't know if-
We lost everything, and most of that was because of me. And I've tried to work ourselves back. We now pretty much are 100% can support ourselves digitally, and that was always the goal. I mean, literally, we could get thrown off of or I could make the decision not to do regular radio again because mornings, quite frankly, is killing me as I get older. And we're going to do a digital-only show, 11 to 2, every day. And, just I don't know, give us a shot or give us a chance or stop hating or something or have some constructive Well, don't even have constructive criticism because you don't know what you're talking about for the most part. You've never walked a day in my shoes. You don't know. I'm like King Kong on top of that Empire State Building, just fighting off these biplanes. Some are hitting me in the chest. I mean, from my IRS issues to just all the, my legal issues. Just
I love Spice, $20.
Spice, you were gonna. I mean, I'm sorry. Let me. You were gonna say something.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna help or hurt the situation. I looked up a Yellowstone TV show on Reddit, and there's a lot of hate of Yellowstone and how much the last season sucked.
I've moved on to Landman.
And people were having there's full blown conversations still up to last week.
Yeah, but that's over. It's over. We're still in progress, and we still, are looking to probably, honest to God, get another decade out of this nonsense. At changing with technology, different forums, probably a different day part, probably just a lot of things are going to change in the next 10 years. Stern's approaching 72 in January. Have you seen the latest on him where they said, they came out about a month ago and said that he was getting canceled and all this sort of thing, and that he lost all of his audience, and now they're saying that was propaganda spread by them, and that he comes back next Tuesday to make a huge announcement that he has signed a long-term deal with Sirius again. I don't necessarily believe that, to be honest with you. Here's what I think Stern's going to say. I've not talked to Howard. I'm still friendly with Howard. But I think part of his original deal that he signed 5 years ago was when he retired, he was going to do like 4 to 6 shows a year, specialty shows, but that they owned or leased or had the right to his catalog for, I think, 3 to 5 years, and they were going to build wraparounds his catalog. And so they, like best ofs and all kinds of sort of things. So I think that they're going to make that announcement as the big announcement. I don't think, in my opinion, they can afford him for another however many years at the rate that they currently pay him.
Greg DeFiplo, $20.
You guys are all radio guys. You guys all probably have opinion on what do you think Stern's coming back or not. What's, like Seth, what's your opinion?
I think that he signs another contract.
You do?
Yeah, he's got. I mean, what else is he going to do?
Well, I mean,
I don't think that he wants to. I don't think that he wants to. Wake up and not have somewhere to go or something to do.
I agree.
I think he signs another contract for a couple years, but he gives them an option that he doesn't have to do Sirius only. He can go out and do
like a freelancer.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
you know what?
I think that's both of what you said. Both guys, I didn't think of, and now I makes sense. Tuttle, you gotta.
Is he still doing it from home? I think he keeps doing it if he's doing it.
He's got unbelievable studios for home. They've been able to really everybody be home, and they've been able to engineer. SiriusXM has done a wonderful job on engineering. Everybody being from home. So you think that he continues to do that?
Yeah, if they keep it up where he doesn't have to come into the studio, let's be honest, he doesn't probably like interacting with a lot of people. just to be able to get up and do your show and stuff, I think is a big bonus for him.
Hello, you're on the air.
I want to tell you I love the new and improved Bubba. Keep up the good work.
I didn't. You know what? I didn't have the button on.
Is this the crazy chick?
No, this isn't Jennifer.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not crazy. I'm just a new fan, and I think that he needs to get some credit where credit is due. I love the new Bubba. I love the new show, and I love the new team.
And where do you and by what means do you catch the show?
On X every morning.
Oh, you're an ex-girl. Perfect.
I'm an ex-girl.
And where are you located, ish?
I'm the crazy Canadian that keeps following you. Not
I
the
love
stalker, but
I love that,
I just
though.
love your show.
Please keep following me. Thank you.
And I'm trying to reach out to all the other people that I know to say, yeah, check out the new Bubba.
Perfect.
New and improved.
Thank you
What
so
are the
much.
numbers?
Tuttle. Tuttle wants you to run your numbers where you give your breast size and your waist size and your
Tuttle.
No, we're not going back there.
and
no.
see, and you know what, sweetheart,
That's
that wasn't
the
even
new,
me.
that's the
That
old.
wasn't even me saying it.
I know.
I was being a perfect gentleman. It was crazy.
I know, and
It
that's
was
why I like the new and improved Bubba.
yes.
I love it.
What's the bad score?
Lummy.
That wasn't me.
Tuttle. Quit being so thirsty.
Well, I told you. What did I tell you this morning about
I
Tuds?
know. We're gonna have to work on that. Listen, my little crazy Canadian, I love you and thank you. And don't pay any attention to greasy-haired Tuttle, okay?
Oh,
no,
now I
I
gotta go take
won't,
a
and
shower.
I hope you have a great weekend.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day. Bye.
Crazy
Don't
Canadian.
forget, guys.
Great weekend. What is this?
Big weekend. We get Friday and Monday off.
Oh God, I forgot. I was
Yeah,
gonna.
it's Labor Day.
Yeah.
I had to
Yeah.
tell Gene about that last night. He was not happy.
What do you say?
He said,
Let me tell you something. I seem to get screwed the most on these holidays.
"Yep."
Did he
and
offer to come in tomorrow with Babyface?
He said, "Why wasn't I offered any extra time? And why is it always on my days? And you guys take too many vacations." He's like, "I'm working. I'll go in there and run this whole place myself."
He talks so much crap. So Tuttle, when's the last time you washed your hair? It looks a little greasy.
Yesterday, I did some yard work, so maybe that's why, it's a little.
Now, Tuttle, it's come to my attention, and I hope that this doesn't, if you just tell me just to move on, let it go.
Yeah.
If you just say let it go.
Well, it's.
Well, what, buddy?
Well, no, I'm not.
Help me set it up.
I'm not trying to make it a bit. I'm trying to genuinely help him.
But
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know it. You don't need to until him and I can hammer it out. I know you're not trying to make it a bit, but we'll have the most success on what we're trying to do by making a bit.
Okay.
I mean, that's just my 2 cents on the information that you gave me. Do you agree that we could probably get a little more?
Hoping we get a little something.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Oh my God! Thank you. Let me open up my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. That's how we keep it on the air. What Tuttle?
Is this like an intervention? I swear to God, I'm not back to drinking or anything, guys. I'm not.
It's an intervention, but it's not a bad one. It's not one of a vice. It's not something that you're doing that's necessarily addicting or going to kill you or anything like that. It might be something that you don't want to talk about, and if you don't want to talk about it, then you can say just shut it down. Did Tuttle just leave?
No.
What are you looking at?
I don't know. I'm looking at some.
Are you really delayed on your stream?
Are you watching the show from last week where he got up during a break?
No, okay, I'm good now. We got to refresh my stuff every once in a while. So Tuttle, here's the deal. If you don't want this because we've misread it, then just say, fellas,
bless you.
Shut it down. Just shut it down. Move on. Nothing.
I'm always open for everything. So,
Okay,
I've never once told you that you can't talk about something.
Well,
in
I
my
know, but
life.
this might be the one.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say it, okay, buddy, and know that this comes from a place of concern and love, but both from Seth and from Lummy and from Macho Man and from me. But we feel like that Kristen's kind of working you a little bit for just the podcast exposure. You're really not getting back the levels of affection or even indicators that there could be something more than what it is, and we were thinking about trying to like use the show, or us get on. We get like a Tinder or some type of account that we run for you.
Christian farmers.
Christian farmers. So we were something about using the show to either get you a date. All right, who's that?
That was an old picture of me and Kristen. I was going through old pictures and I sent this to her.
This isn't going good.
Yeah, and
you're already scratching up old pictures and reminiscing and sending to her.
She didn't put it over.
She didn't put it over, did she?
Nope.
Tuttle, I don't think that she thinks you're nearly the star that you are. And so are we. Well, I
just want to hear. Okay, I just wanted to say, I think that.
By the way, this came from Seth.
This not the Kristen stuff per se. I think that just from talking to Tuttle, I think that Tuttle could use, like a lot of people, could use a lovely companion in his life. And I know that Tuttle's not like out there, meeting women and all that. And I asked Tuttle a couple weeks ago if he was on a dating site. He said he doesn't do that at all. So then I just started to think, like, well, how could we help Tuttle out? And then I didn't know if we maybe manage some dating sites for him so he doesn't have to do it or something. But we're not just going to go on the air and be like, hey, who wants to date Tuttle? That's not going to work. But I was trying to figure out a way that we could maybe plant a seed, per se.
Well, I think we can do all of that.
It's been a while.
I think we can do all of that, Tuttle. Seth, I think we can, manage a dating site for him, but do it on the air.
Of course,
like we do it on the air. It's an on-air bit, and then we also throw it out there for any ladies that are Bubba Army that listen to the show. That would probably be geographically.
We know that's not. Come on, we know this isn't.
Oh, I'm just listen. I'm just telling you. Hold on. Who would have ever thought?
Get a big old lady from West Virginia that wants to date Tuttle.
No, but
I'm down.
You guys don't understand our reach. Lummy, have you seen our numbers of late?
Oh, yeah.
We're 18% women right now on Facebook. 18.1% women on Facebook, and we're almost going to hit 210,000 followers. So there's probably...
And we have 327 podcasts listened in Indonesia.
Greg DeFiplo, $20.
So, you'd be in 813... 813-90 Bubba is the phone number, 813-902-8222. And if there would be any women...
You got like a niece or something?
Yeah, somebody has to know somebody. Tuttle's a great dude.
But he's not just taking your scraps. He's making some money. He deserves at least a 5 and up.
No, he deserves like a 7.
He does.
Let me see if there's anything over here. I got a couple ringing.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
I went to Daytona last week.
Okay, well, we'll get into that.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How you doing?
I don't think it's your type.
Got a question. You were talking about Howard, and you also said something about you were in talks with Sirius. Are you still in talks with them?
No.
Okay, so it's pretty much a done deal.
I think in some way, shape, or form. Now, here's the deal. They could, if the Howard deal isn't an all-in, long-term, then perhaps they could. I think they're not going to talk to me in any way, shape, or form until after next Tuesday, when they really know what they got in Howard, what's Howard committed to, what's he going to do, how many dates is he going to do. So I think that I don't know if they've abandoned the talks more so than they've put them on hold for it to have to find out what Howard's deal really is going to be. It could completely be such a deal where they don't need me or want me, or it could be such a deal where it's very part-time and they could use me, to fill in some of those blanks. So it's been, and they have indicated that to me. We're not telling you we're not interested. It's just that we have to wrap our head around what Howard's deal. They don't even know what Howard's going to... they've presented several deals to Howard. Howard's holding out till next Tuesday to tell them what he's, comfortable with. So, I don't... nobody knows anything till next Tuesday. After Tuesday, if it would be a very limited or part-time deal, I could potentially get back with Sirius and fill in some of the blanks or something like that. Yes, that could be a possibility. Or they could say, "Hey, we're not interested until this deal that we just signed is up." I'm thinking he doesn't sign anything longer than a 2-year deal, maybe 3. But my biological clock's ticking too. I mean, so as he approaches 72, I approach 60. He's 12 years older than me, but still, I mean, it gets to a point where morning drive kills you. It just kills you. I've been doing it 30 plus years, and I'm trying to eventually position myself out of morning drive.
So do you think that all these rumors are just trying to get all the listeners back and that they really don't want Howard?
No, I don't. I can't answer that question because I don't have any idea who made. I don't know. I think they like to have, all their listeners that they can have in any situation. And so so I don't know. I think that they don't want to lose Howard, just because he is the king of all media and help build the place, build the place from the early days to the merger of XM, so there's just so many unknowns, and really in 1 week would be we could pontificate this better in a week. We'll know more in a week.
Well, I hope he doesn't sign and you go back, because I think it's going to be good for you.
Well, I really seriously doubt that that's the situation. If I was just going to be honest with you. Thank you for your time, my friend. Didn't appreciate that little kind of blew my eardrums up a little bit.
Now, if you want to bang Tuttle, call us back.
813-90-BUBBA, 813-902-8222. We have sensed that Tuttle is a little sad, and we've sensed that he needs a little female pick-me-up. And
it would be nice.
And we sense that. And does Kristen listen to the show?
Yeah, she does, but not like live. She always goes back at the end of the day. Yeah,
we feel Pat. She's kind of using you a little bit.
I mean, I've gotten that feeling, but I mean, like, I've tried, and like, here, I'll give an example. So the last podcast that I did, I opened up Scout and Big Gulp's gift to me, which was the mechanical penis pump.
Which, by the way, have you used?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We'll get into that here. That's a talk in itself. So you open
but
up.
She didn't put it over, though. Like, I thought opening it in front of her would have been like.
She would be like, "Let me help you with that."
Yes.
And it was like, was it more of an ew?
Hogan fart.
It was like, ew.
Yeah.
Hi, who's this?
Good morning, Bubba. This is Longwood. I just got to say, first of all, Tuttle, I love you like a brother, but you got to be honest with everybody, man. You got to let them know you're going through some stuff right now, and you don't even have human contact throughout the week sometimes because you don't go out your house, man. You got to let these guys know what's going on with you so we can get you some booty.
Yeah, it's been a tough couple of weeks for me.
All right, listen, Longwood, thank you. We're going to unpack that. Tuttle, let me go into words, and then we're coming right back with that. Is there some stuff that's going on that?
I'm back to seeing a therapist, because like
You're not suicidal or nothing, are you?
No, not at all.
Now,
but
does the depression and what you're going through right now, is it somewhat Krista based?
Not really, but I mean, it doesn't help because I really don't, man. Like, honestly, this is the first time that I'm processing the death of my parents. Because, and I'm not trying to bring everything down and everything, but yeah, like, I never got a chance to process my dad's death because I had to be strong in front of my mom because it would upset her. And then I jumped right into work after my mom passed, and I just never unpackaged any of that stuff. And it's caught up to me, man. Like, I was in a really, really bad place last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you thinking about getting back on the bottle?
Yeah.
Did you?
No.
Promise?
No, I mean, I wouldn't. That's too important to me. But I will say that it was like the first time that I was like, damn, I need something to like.
That's when you get high.
Yeah, I do get high, but then sometimes I get too high and I start overthinking things and I get in my own head and I really, really start screwing with myself.
That could be a problem.
Now, Tuttle, would you like us to like get a Twitter? I'm sorry. What is it?
Dating app?
A Tinder, a Bumble?
No, like a real. We need like a real. I mean, we got not a sex app. Like we need like real.
I think
I want companionship.
Yeah, so like a Match.com or a
eHarmony or whatever the hot ones are these days.
Yeah.
Now, I think we run it on the air though, don't we?
You can.
We pull it up on the air and see which girls are matching, and then we do the talking for you, and the whole 9 yards.
Well, I don't know if we want to start off, on a deceitful note with some of these women that we're looking to hook Tuttle up with, as far as like posing as him. But I think that we could definitely, be the filter for him.
Yeah. By the way, you can always email the show too if you're that woman that doesn't want to call and you'd like to maybe go on a date. And Tuttle, that's all we're looking for is for you to meet in a public place. Maybe you can go to the whole new redesigned Cracker Barrel.
I hung out across the street at the Hooters from the racetrack on Saturday night.
By the way, that's a great Hooters. Oh,
Yeah.
You're saying nothing?
Nothing.
Sat at the bar?
Yep.
Well, what were you think? What do women go to meet guys at Hooters?
I don't think so.
Probably not the best spot to find them.
You're gonna have to go to like
Waffle House?
No, not a Waffle House. Or you got to go to like a more higher end martini bar or something.
There is a P.F. Chang's across the street from the racetrack.
Like, if you lived in this area, you go to like Union, or you'd go to Boulan. You know what I'm saying? They're like,
Maybe Lummy can help me out. I mean, he's had a chick on and off his whole entire life. He landed Ashley right now. He's got a great kid.
Maybe
and stuff.
Maybe Ashley's got some friends. Maybe.
Don't answer too quickly, Lummy.
I don't think she had no.
Maybe Phoebe's got friends.
She has no friends.
Well,
no.
I was gonna say, Ashley has no friends. They're all married.
Yeah, Merch
with
Crick,
kids.
same thing.
That's fine. I don't mind banging a single mom.
No, that's what you want. Is you want a single mom.
Greg DeFiplo, $20.
Man, Greg DeFiplo is really, really coming out of his shell today.
Started GoFundMe for Tuttle getting laid.
813-902-8222 is the phone number.
Man, interesting angle in chat with Stephen Fisher telling Tuttle to go kill himself. It's very fascinating
You know
with
what?
the people that.
You know what? That really upsets me.
I want to fight.
No, you're not going to fight him. You should be you know what? You should be disappointed in him. You're like, hey, Stephen Fisher, what did I ever do to you that would make you want to say that? If you just completely rewind what you just said, why would you say that? Like, why would you say that?
I bet you got a day full of fun packed in front of you.
Yeah, and you know what, Stephen Fisher, what's your life like? We expose our lives every day on the air for you guys to pick it apart. But like, look at yourself. What do you got going for you? Do you got a wife? Do you got a girlfriend? Do you have a job? Do you have anything going on for your life other than to sit up at 6:37 in the morning and be on a stupid ass chat YouTube website of a radio station that you want to make fun of 1/4 of the co-hosts and you want to tell him to go kill himself when he's going through a tough time? Take a long, hard look at yourself, Steve. What was his name? Stephen Fisher. Did they ban him immediately?
I have no idea.
Oh, he got his message deleted and taken out of the chat. So
and he's lucky. Honest to God, Iggy doesn't look him up and kill him, because that's the way that Iggy's real. I talked to Iggy a few days ago. He's really hot. He's running like 105 octane right now.
Oh, man.
Is that Fisher from Fisher and Boy that just told me to kill myself?
No,
or no?
I'm sure
Okay.
not.
Never.
I would think. Does Fisher not like me?
What?
I was just.
What the hell?
I always thought that that me and Fish got along pretty good with it. That we were always pretty good. Did he? You spent him. You spent a ton of time with him.
Yeah, no,
what
it's
was
fine.
what was always his demeanor towards me? Now you know what? This is where you be honest, and it might hurt my feelings.
I think the demeanor was okay. I mean, there was that time where after you got fired from 98 Rock, where they brought you on to 97X's morning show to kind of promote that you were on Sirius and to kind of do an FU to 98 Rock as far as coming on our station, and Fisher interviewed you, so everything was cool. But I know that when I was an intern, I know that we had the morning show had a trip to Punta Cana, and they were talking about that. Fisher and Napoleon were talking about that they found out that you had like a secret kid from a stripper, and that they were thinking about like how they could expose it or something like that to try to mess with you.
Really?
Yeah, that was the extent of really much of the talk about you back then, from what I can recall. What?
Tuttle,
why do people hate you so much?
Is that no good?
Man?
Why? I thought I gave you something good to work with.
It was all right. I mean,
I don't know what you want me to say, man.
I don't want you to say anything, bud. Let me maybe go through the phone lines. Maybe just go through the phone lines and see if there are any women there.
Okay.
And Tuttle, do you give us permission to?
Yeah.
Will you send us some pictures?
Yeah, I can't. I actually.
You know what, Tuttle? I almost think you need to start the dating website. You need it because you got the pictures and you know how to position yourself and describe yourself, and then maybe you give us access to it.
Okay, I brought pictures for show and tell. This is my graduation picture, but
I saw a picture of you winning the spelling bee championship.
Yes,
I saw that. I don't think those are pictures I put up on a dating site.
All right.
When you were in third grade and you won a spelling bee. I also would do something with that hair. Like you're in that very awkward in between stage where it's long but it's still short, and you look Amish.
But he's got hair, and that's a big thing for women.
Yeah,
I think at this age to find a guy with some nice hair.
Can we style it differently?
Yeah, we can do Baba Sassoon.
No. I don't want anything to do with it.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like rather send you to a professional. Because I don't know if parting it right down the middle that shows your big forehead is necessarily the most.
What do you know about men's haircuts, Bubba? Like, what's the fashion right now?
I don't know, but what I'm saying
you got Buck looking good, Seth.
I got Buck. I just don't know if Tuttle's hairstyle is necessarily what girls are looking for.
Should we call
now.
Brutus? Bring the big shears over?
No, Missy Beefcake things.
I let the beefcake cut it.
Let me answer the phones.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were going to break. Sorry.
And I'm going to break. And we'll be back in just about 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Appreciate you.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
All right.
The Sponge just trying to hold Lasker Fridays down.
What's up there, Merchant? Cable Dog. Country Girl. Chopping Up Spice. Greg. The Fluppo. Thank you for the 20s. Greg Midnight Sun, good morning. Greg Filipio. That's alright. Couple other drafts there, Nick the Gun Guy. Should have made it longer than a minute. What's up, Duck God? Jeff Reason, good morning. And Trevor Lawrence and one other guy were auto drafts because I wasn't ready after the minute. Apple Robin, I think that's going to have to be after the September 19th, $199. thought about taking them a couple times.
Hey, love me.
Yes, sir.
I might try to cut those 30s today.
Okay. Real quick after the show.
And do those run? Where do those run?
Above Army HQ.
Okay.
Consecutively over and over.
During stop sets or?
Yes, the stop sets, and then obviously after every segment on the replay. Mix them through. We mix them in so then we get the ones that are provided.
Right, the ones that they provide?
Yep.
They power pick them?
Yes, sir. Here's your number. You got a design idea?
What's that, baby?
Oh, I'm just talking to Chad. He was asking if we can make a 4-0 Bubba shirt. What's up, Snizook? Not the first 48 gaming he is, isn't it? He's got a little less. Jumping up Spice, good morning.
So is Lasker coming in tomorrow? Woody? I'm just asking Woody.
Probably. Good morning, Quicker Taker.
I don't think it would be a good combination for him.
You don't think?
Hell no, I ain't slow. Am the man. How about that?
Too much. For you?
Yeah, for everybody.
Gene versus Babyface.
I think it'd be a lot for you.
Yeah.
But we do have Friday and Monday off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying, but it's just...
I mean, I'm giddy thinking about the possibilities of Gene and Babyface together.
Let's see what's up, Rube.
I mean, we don't have any energy drinks, do we?
Let me go check the pantry. Let me check that.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be cold.
I could baby bird just some of this orange Celsius.
Let me look in the kitchen fridge real quick, and then if I need to, I can put some in the freezer.
Okay.
Gene and Baby! Gene and Baby! All right, everybody, PayPal $1 and leave the note, Gene and Babyface. Woo! Can feel them plums.
Bubba, do you want a Celsius?
Are they? No.
They're called kiwi guava.
I'll try one.
Oh, I brought that a long time ago.
May I?
Yo, you may.
And this is energy?
Yeah, it's energy. 10 calories, no sugar.
What did I...
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, does the NFL start this Sunday?
No. Next Thursday.
So
college football.
College football. College football starts this Saturday?
Yeah, it's week 1. Technically it starts Thursday.
Is there any really big, sexy matchups?
Ohio State and Texas.
Yeah, Florida State, Alabama. I mean, don't forget USF versus Boise State on Thursday, 5:30.
Who does Deion open up with, like Delaware?
No, Delaware I think is week 2 or 3.
Oh no, I think actually I think you might be wrong on that.
Georgia Tech. Delaware's week 2.
Delaware's week 2.
Yep.
Triple option, wishbone. Oh.
Did you see Seth, your man, Jay Cutler, ex-Bear?
Yeah, I did see this. Man, this is I don't think anybody's too surprised if we had to predict what quarterback might face 4 days in jail for DUI. I think a lot of people could have pointed to Jay Cutler as that guy.
I think so.
This was he settled, right, with 4 days, right, Seth?
I don't know. I didn't.
It was back in November when he got arrested.
Yeah, I think this is after his attorneys have Glowbug, Gloria Zach 25, Gene on Thursday, Hierarchy 100.
Damn.
For Gene on Thursday.
Wow.
You guys are just really, really, really.
I mean, Hierarchy's spoken. I mean, he speaks with the hundos. Oh God, Bubba, you're already stressed out, man.
Yeah, because you guys
hold on.
It's like everybody feels like they're why can't we just stick with our schedule?
No one's entitled. I just said I went down and asked Lummy. I just said, would Gene come in and tomorrow?
Here's what he's going to do. He's going to be completely impossible to deal with for it because we don't work. He's going to call us lazy. Because we're taking Friday, Monday off during Labor Day, which everybody does. And then he's going to bitch about that nonstop. And then him and Babyface are going to try to outdo each other the entire time. Mario Gonzalez, 25, Gene on Thursday.
Oh, Jesus.
It's going to be a big dick off. That's what it's going to be.
It's just going to be.
I'll be there to measure.
You know what? I'll tell you what. We'll do it. But just know, Lummy, that I'll be able to say, I told you so. You listeners are impossible.
Bubba, you're going to
you don't even respect the way that I know the room temperature. I'm the quarterback. I know who my slot is. I know who my running back is. I know who my left tackle is, and I know their capabilities. And you guys are just completely undermining me and knowing that this will not it may be fun for you, but it's going to be an absolute pain in my ass.
Do you think that it could be financially beneficial for the show,
or it could be bad? It could be backfiring somebody.
It won't. It'll be good. It'll be huge financially for the show. But Seth, as you know, I'm trying to let our digital money that we earn pay the bills.
Yes,
and
I do.
Trying to get away from the begging aspect of it.
But you don't have to, when those guys are in, Bubba, you don't have to beg because they're given such a great, high-energy, funny show that's when people start to, make it rain.
What if it hurts eternally, though? What if Bubba's in his checkdowns right at the line, and you guys are distracting him?
Oh, boy.
I'm going to call and ask her. I used to have it memorized.
Do you want me to dial it for you?
No, I got it. Let me see here.
Should we call Sarah?
Yeah, she could get it done before.
Well, he's up.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah.
He's definitely
He starts listening at 5:55.
Does he?
His ass better be powder coating on Monday.
Just Gene
How about it?
Gene Lasker. He'll answer just rude as hell. How about it?
What have I done? I'm sorry.
What?
Shh, be quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bubba. We're live.
Why?
Because I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
So since we're not having, since we're not working Friday or Monday because it's Labor Day, and not everybody runs, a Jamaican sweatshop like you do, and that most Fortune 500 companies, not that we are one, give their employees Friday and Monday off as kind of the last hurrah of Christmas. Memorial Day starts. Summer. Memorial Day starts summer, and Labor Day ends it. So most people get Friday, Monday off. That's what we're taking. It's come to my attention that you're full hot on yet another one of your days being canceled. So I wanted to know if you'd like to come in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now, so Seth, can you see? I'm already dealing with attitude and dryness. So
what more do you need, though?
But Lasker, you got to promise me something, bud. And I've known you for 30 years. I would do. We've had our battles. I love you to death. I'd do anything for you. You know that, and you would do anything for me. But can you?
So what corporate do I got to do?
No, you don't have to be corporate, Gene. But I'm going to have Babyface in here, and I've never had you two together. And so I don't.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, I just.
He's going to be in Janessa's chair.
No, he's.
No, Gene,
Yeah, the chair is a big deal.
No.
Gene's got to have that middle chair, though.
Gene, you'll have your standard chair. You get your chair.
All right.
We'll put Babyface in the other one. And, I think that you can roll with his snarky, liberal-leaning opinions. It might make for good radio, but it will be. You have to understand, I'm the quarterback, and I got to manage you two. So here's the question.
Oh, you manage just because I ain't as smart as him. He gonna put smart words in my face. I know that.
All right, and then then what you do though? But I do know you. So when a guy puts smart words in your face, you either hit him.
I'll put a redneck joke on his ass.
Or you hit him.
Will.
So
He's gonna wear patches into the studio tomorrow.
Nobody.
Okay, so you especially don't want to hit a lawyer. You know that. I mean, you can hit the biker down at the biker bar and probably get away with it.
I ain't messing with Regina Hunter.
Right, exactly. Which is Tom Bean's wife.
Tom Bean.
Yeah, exactly. So,
right.
I'd like to have you in tomorrow. It's please know that I have to. I'm a nervous wreck. I'm gonna have to manage you guys. But
Bubba's gonna have to work tomorrow.
I gotta actually work. So
I'll be fine.
Okay, and you know what? I know you will be because I can tell that you're in a good. You can tell that you're in a good mood about it. By the way, I got Kurt Morgan's hat on today. Does Kurt Morgan know that I've been wearing this hat and stuff?
Yeah, he wants to sit down and talk about being the guy that owns the stage.
Okay, all right. We'll definitely. You know what? How far is Kurt's shop from? Kurt's in Land O'Lakes, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like in Lutz.
He's like
He's up on 41, Bubba.
He's not too far from your house, right?
Oh no. Probably 10 minutes.
Bubba, you know that Bears exit?
Yeah.
275. He's right off of that.
Oh, okay.
Right off of that.
And doesn't
41.
he have? And Gene, doesn't Kurt have like 2 locations now?
He's got a bunch.
He's got like 3 or 4 now.
And one in Walmart.
And what? Let me.
And one in Walmart.
Hold on. He's got a.
Really?
Yeah, he's got the one on Bruce B. Downs over in New Tampa.
So hold on. So you're saying the windows that they sell at Walmart are Kurt's windows?
Well, so when you walk into a Walmart and they sometimes have a McDonald's or a food place
like
to your
a
right.
kiosk, yeah.
Well, there's a Morgan exterior.
You're kidding me. Lasker, that's a honey hole right there, buddy.
I'm telling you.
When you got your business inside of a Walmart, that's next level, brother.
And I'm gonna tell you something. When we were 18, 19, and 20, we used to borrow money off of each other just to eat.
Yeah, he is such a good dude.
So broke.
Kendall, his stepdaughter, is beautiful, married to Jay. Beautiful family. Just
he's got a great family. His son helps him and runs that show, runs some of the business for him.
And he started. I think Hurricane Andrew was his big break. The rumor has is that he didn't even own. Like he rented some excavation and some dump trailers and stuff like that, and just went down to Hurricane Andrew and offered to clean the mess up, and that's where he first made his big hit.
He's a good salesman. He went to school. He went to some kind of gangster salesman people that teach you how to sell.
Gangster salesman people that teach you how to sell.
That teach you how to sell. Yeah. I mean, he's got some lines that you can tell he's going to take your money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you need a window, he sells you a window.
If you need a window and you're thinking about maybe, going a couple more years without that window, Kurt's going to have that window in by next weekend.
Exactly.
All right, so listen, we'll see you tomorrow, bud. Thank you for having a good attitude. Thank you for having a good attitude. How's Coben doing it with that backpack?
He loves it, man. I laugh every time I watch him get in the truck. Got Bubba Army on his back.
All right, my friend. Tell Sarah that you need. She needs. You're flipping your Friday to Thursday so we can get your superstar-itis in here with the baby face. Okay, buddy.
All right, my man.
Thank you, Gene.
Jeffrey Dunn, $20, new listener.
Yeah. That middle chair is, Gene swung on me one time for that middle chair, Seth.
Oh, yeah. He swung on.
It means a lot to
There
him.
was a time I think Lasker and Tuttle were like at each other's, like we're fixing to throw down, and I had to get in the middle.
Greg DeLippo, $20.
Didn't I have to?
Yeah, you did. You broke us up because
but I had to make Gene leave. Or
Yeah,
I made one of you guys leave.
It was me. So there were two altercations.
Yeah, Gene
the
doesn't
first one, I made a joke about
oh no, hold
another
on, stop,
biker.
Stop.
Okay.
So listen, Seth. There's one thing that you never, ever, ever, ever talk about to Gene Lasker, and that is. I hope he's not mad at me because I'm not talking to him. I'm just explaining to people is you never mention the word Hell's Angels. That is absolutely a trigger for all outlaw bikers. You have to understand the two largest bike club gangs, the two largest bike gangs in America are the Hell's Angels and the Outlaws. The Outlaws and the Hells, they're like the Packers and the Bears. If the Packers and the Bears could actually if they could kill each other.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so if the Packers and the Bears all had guns and knives while they played, because that's the oldest rivalry in football is the Packers and the Bears. Well, this is the longest going, oldest rivalry amongst the number 1 and number 2, populated biker gangs in America. And you just don't say the words unless you were talking bad about them. You're like, man, those Hells Angels, they suck. If I, Gene, I'm glad you're an outlaw because I knew somebody was a Hell Angel. He's a real dick. Like that would be okay, But Tuttle did not did not frame it in that manner. He was like something like Tuttle was like, well, I'm just gonna let you know, you're no Hell's Angels.
And
no, Gene,
beat the piss out of me.
He this was off air. He beat the piss. He you know what he looked like? That Rajah Jackson guy.
Oh no!
He started going. Was
Tuttle choking on his teeth?
No, because Gene got about 2 punches to the head before I came in and Herb deemed him and tackled him off, and I said, Tuttle, get out of here now, leave.
Yeah. That was the one time, yeah.
Tuttle got in his PT Cruiser and left. And Lasker goes, I swear to God, if I knew where he was going, I would go. And he was going to shoot. He was going to shoot you.
Was that after the wiffle ball attack?
Yeah. He used the wiffle ball, that real hard yellow one you used to have by your
hard
suit.
yellow one that had no give to it. Most wiffle ball bats are hollow. This one was like a solid wiffle ball bat, and Gene what was that about? That was another incident.
Yeah, that was the chair. That was the chair. Remember, because he told me to get up out of his chair, and I bowed up to him, and then we just started tussling. That was the other time you had to separate us.
Yeah.
So Gene's got the best of me 2 times.
Did you fight back, Tuttle?
No, I tried.
Not really. Tuttle kind of covered up more than anything, just because. I think Tuttle just knew that if it got to be a full-blown Tuttle's fight, that he'd be fired.
Yeah.
I think you survived employment-wise both of those.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, listen, it looks like Gene's in a really good place. He's in a so Seth, thank you for the suggestion. Glowbug and and Hierarchy and everybody that see, let me when you start throwing cash at me, I'm like a little stripper bitch. It's tough for me not to come. I'm on stage, and when you start throwing cash at me,
I like what they see.
Mario Gonzalez, Hierarchy. We raised $150 on just 3 people saying we want Gene with Babyface tomorrow.
We can do better.
So, it'll be a big day. But when I called him, you can tell, Lummy, you know what Gene you're getting.
Oh, of course.
And he seems like he's in a good place. And he knew, did you hear, he instantaneously said, what corporate do you want me? Because I used to, when we would go to meet sponsors for the race team, I would say, I need corporate Gene Lasker. He goes, okay, I just won't say nothing. I'm just, so I'd call it corporate Gene Lasker. Lummy, you know that big race convention that I used to go to in Indianapolis?
Yeah.
Well, I would take Gene.
Oh, okay.
We'd be going, let's say we would go to Kaiser Wheels, or we would go to Valco Wheels, and we're looking for a wheel deal. Like they'll give you free wheels for the year or 10 pairs or something like that based on the radio advertising I can give them, based on a banner at the track, based on, placement of the car. And so I would start and get a hold of the salesman. He'd be like, and I'd introduce myself. They usually knew who we were. And I'd be like, this is, the owner of the team, Gene Lasker. And Gene would go, nice to meet you. And then I would say, listen, we, unlike all the other 7,000 racers that are here at the convention, we offer something of an added value because, you're just looking for oil deals and, shock absorber deals. You're not necessarily looking for money. You're looking for product.
Yeah.
Because like a right rear sprint car wheel is $400. So you need 10 of them.
Need a new tire groover.
Yeah, that's $500. So you go to all these people that make these, and most of the people are just trying to get a deal or something like that. Well, because of the power of the radio, when I was on 14 different affiliates, Sirius XM, it was like shooting fish in a barrel. When I would go to Aurora Heim Joints or I would go to Winner's Rear End, I would say provide us with X amount of free rear ends. And I will, talk about your product on the show. We'll obviously have you on the car, on the uniform. And, we would usually get a pretty good deal until Lasker would start talking. So one time we're at Winner's Rear End, which is the absolute rear end that you got to run. That's where all the big boys run Winter's Rear End. And so Lasker and the guy at the time was the son of Mr. Winters. His name's Beaver. I think he's since retired and his son's taken over. But the Winters Rear End Company is just one example of Lasker screwing up the deal. So I got a hold of the guy, and I'm like, so we're going to get 4 free rear ends. I'll give you, 4 mentions a month on the radio show that I will air check and send to you. And I got it all. I got the rear ends back then, Lummy, were like the real lightweight ones. They're like $3,100. So I got like a $12,000 deal here, right?
Nice.
Lasker goes, so let me ask you a question. That have you beefed up the ring and pinion on that? Because the last one I bought was junk, and the ring and pinion fell apart. And I was chipping gears. I had to throw the thing away and get me a Franklin. Franklins are competition, of course. I had to get me a Franklin. So yeah, we lost the deal. Guys, like, listen, I don't need that. I mean, that's not what I'm looking for. Like, Lasker, you son of a...
Did you go with Franklin?
No, Franklin wasn't. They knew we ran Winners.
Oh, man.
The Franklin saw us over at the Winners booth. They're like, oh, no, we're not going to be second fiddle. So we didn't get any free rear ends that year.
Oh, man.
Quarterback Jay Cutler, former Bears quarterback Jay Cutler will spend 4 days in jail after entering a plea deal today.
Seth, wasn't he not the beginning of the end, but wasn't he one of the big missteps that started kind of the downward trajectory? The Jay Cutler, big, because I think at that time he got what was considered a big deal, he got a mega, at the time, a really big deal to go to the Bears. Was he drafted by the Bears or they traded for him?
They traded. Denver had him.
Right, and then wasn't it a 1?
They traded 2 first-round picks for him.
Right. So in today's world, I don't think it was. That's a big haul, right?
That's the going rate for a starting quarterback.
And was he starting for Denver?
Of course, yeah.
And successfully?
Yeah.
I mean, was he
good.
Yeah.
So if he would have been able to replicate his Denver performance in Chicago,
he was good with the Bears. He's the best quarterback in Bears history.
For real?
Yeah.
Didn't he have like 7 years?
He didn't win a Super Bowl, did he?
No, only one guy did.
Former Bears.
Yeah, Jim McMahon.
Yeah.
Former Bears quarterback Jay Cutler will spend.
Well, I always thought that the Bears people didn't see. Maybe I'm misreading Bears, but I always
he had
thought
a bad attitude.
I always
sucked.
thought that they didn't. The Bears. When you bring up Jay Cutler, that's fighting words for Bears.
I mean, not for me, but I don't know how hot some people were on a lot of people do blame football players for their lackluster lives.
Will spend 4 days in jail after entering a plea deal today in Williamson County, Tennessee, stemming from an arrest last fall. Cutler agreed to paying a fine, 11 months probation, plus he will submit to regular random drug screens. His license was revoked and the weapon charge was dismissed upon forfeiture of the weapon. Omar.
4 days in jail. I mean, you think it's not a big deal. That's a big deal.
Yeah, but
4 days in jail is a big deal.
He's Jay Cutler in Tennessee.
Whatever. Don't be a pussy.
Is he in Tennessee?
Yeah, I mean, so.
Did you see this poor guy? He was sticking up for an American abroad. I think that this is where he talks. Here's the story. American hero tourist and model, and I guess he was a male model as well, reveals the extent of his facial injuries suffered while defending 2 women in Germany. I wear my scar with pride. The American tourist stabbed defending defending. They really worded this incorrectly, but should have said while defending 2 women from vicious thugs on a tram in Germany, revealed that he was nearly blinded from the attack, but declared he'll wear his scars with pride. In his first interview since the frightening ordeal, the injury to my face, the cut to my nose, it severed my nose in two, and part of my lip. The 21-year-old journalist told journalist Julian Rachelt, it just nicked my eyelid. Just a centimeter off, and I would have lost my eye for sure. Certainly, I have a scar, but it was worth it, and I'll wear it with pride. And then here is, so he's in Germany. There's these thugs that are messing with these 2 American tourists, like trying to rob them or, do something, and he sticks up for them. The thugs then turn their wrath on this guy, and here's him talking.
They all didn't think that Europe had an immigration problem.
I mean, look at that.
Especially Germany. Let me drop some knowledge on you. It is 11:57 right now. In 3 minutes, that man that assaulted that young woman yesterday will be released from custody. He'll be released from custody because he's not a citizen of Germany. He's not a citizen of the EU for that.
Look at that guy.
I can't.
It looked like they.
He doesn't even belong.
And why doesn't our country getting behind this guy and defending him and making him a hero and stuff like that? Why is this a little known story that Lummy or Seth had to dig up?
Did you see that European leaders of countries are having to tell Americans to stop beating up the pickpocketers in other countries? And it's like bringing the United States together, because now it's like, I guess pickpocketing is a big thing over there now. And they just get away with it.
Single one, a drug dealer, and very popularly known here, especially by the police. This is not the first time this has happened. It's not the first time that man had beat up women, and it's not the first time that the other guy decided to take a swing at my face.
Look at that poor guy. I mean, his nose looks like it's completely off, like it's like it's a side nose
with a 6-inch blade. If they could do this, people of Germany.
They're not gonna do it with me because I got.
And then
you pull your knife out,
released,
your gun out.
12 hours later.
No, I'm a gun. Not my gun.
On Germany.
Oh,
where's the law? Where's the structure? If Germans are held to that law and that structure, but these people could just come in, swing knives.
Sounds like he has bad allergies.
Abuse, terrorize.
No, he has half a nose and half a lip.
They'll probably do it.
Oppress citizens of Germany, then. What do we do?
Not many.
That's when I thought, being fat was a little bit, cumbersome. Can you imagine if he had that as a face? Poor guy.
Do people think Americans are pussies? Like when we go and visit other places, like why do they even try Americans? Is what I'm trying to say.
Because they hate us. I think we're one of the most hated countries.
But it's not even our A team.
I think they think we're a bunch of hillbillies. I think they feel that like people from France and England and Germany, because their countries have been around for thousands of years, and we're just going to turn 250 next year, that we're just a bunch of like really, 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 unrefined rednecks. Even if you're black, you're considered an unrefined redneck American.
And why mess with us?
Because we've only been around for 250 years, which is, like an infant compared to what most countries that have been around. They've been around for thousands of years and have all this culture and what have you. And we're just, a bunch of knuckle dragging rednecks.
I sent you a story that Tuttle just sent me about the European.
The American, woman grabs this Venetian bitch by her ponytail and walks her like a dog.
Oh, I saw that. Lummy had it for me, but I'll get to that story next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, you should. I'm going to put those energy drinks in the freezer.
Thank you.
What's up, Permagrom? Imagine having the bandwidth in your life to be upset about the Cracker Barrel logo.
Yeah, like that's what you're mad about.
We did it. We got him to change it back.
And you feel like you really did something, right?
Oh, we did. Yeah, Psycho Stu's got almost 200K. I can't believe they haven't arrested Rajah Jackson yet. Wonder if they're trying to come up with some charges that stick.
Yeah, they're probably kind of trying to come up with some real ironclad willies,
Oh, man. Ugh. What's up, Tina? How you doing? Man. I wonder if Psycho Suit's first interview. What's up, Dirt Merchant? What's up, Paul? Don't you want to dance? Say you want to dance. Don't you want to dance? With somebody who loves me. Ooh. I wonder if Gene will like Babyface's singing tomorrow during the breaks.
Oh no, he'll think this is stupid.
Whoa, Ashley, what's up? Long time no see in here. What's up, Radio? What's up, Greg?
Indigenous steel, $20. Woo!
What up, Jay Bowler?
What's up, Chickney?
What's up, Quicker Ticker? Bubba, you're not going to do an Antonio Brown tomorrow and leave mid-show, are you?
What's up,
No. Okay.
Jeffrey done? Good morning. Retarded. Good morning, Jay Bowler.
What's up, LM Lou? What's up, Alan Bowling? Ow, motherfucker. Oh, what up, Michael? What up, Ziggy?
We're here for you, Greg.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The private screening of Video Killed the Radio Star will be Friday, September 5th. It's invitation only. I think the owners and directors, PR people of the documentary are giving me a a template to mass text everybody to RSVP. It's looking like doors open at 6, movie starts at 7. It's a Friday night. I'm trying to get them to move it back an hour because it is Friday. I think doors open at 7, movie starts at 8 might be easier for people to get to on a Friday.
Can I come?
Yes, you're invited.
Okay. I just want to make for sure.
Yeah, and I'm assuming your +1 would probably be Colton.
Yeah.
Unless Colton,
Well, hold on. I mean, Tuttle's in this damn thing. I mean, maybe we need to find him a hot date.
That's right.
I mean, yeah.
Make his big screen debut.
Yeah. Tuttle, you need, because you're going to be, Lummy, I'm sorry. Tuttle, there's going to be a red carpet, and there's going to be a step and repeat, banner with the Video Killed the Radio Star logo. And by the way, Lummy, Brooke Hogan's attending.
Oh, nice.
That's a little crazy. Brooke Hogan's attending. I'm trying to get Roger Stone to attend.
Nice.
All the local media will be invited. I doubt they show because it's about me.
What about prime time?
He can't. He can't.
Season kind of started.
Yeah, the season kind of started. If anybody can think of it, I'm gonna invite Titus O'Neil, Jeff Garagante,
Alex Stein.
I probably should invite Alex.
Oh, it's Hi Jay.
Of course. I just got to get this template. It's like, okay, you're invited plus a guest to the world premiere of Video Killed the Radio Star, Friday, September 5th. Doors open at 6. Movie starts at 7. There'll be a question and answer session thereafter. There's going to be a cash bar.
Reggie Roundtree going to be there?
Yes,
would be awesome.
Yes, Reggie Roundtree will be there. And so I got to get that template from the producers today so I can start sending it out. Like, I'm going to Creatine Travis and Big Red and, Bob Cook and Teese and Susan Poitras and Heather Wiz and Iggy.
Anybody coming from out of town for this thing?
Me.
Well, I mean, a lot of people, I think, actually are coming from. You mean you talk about big names?
No. I just mean, like, how far are people traveling to see this?
I would say that if I invited Buck, he would come, and he's in Charleston. If Larry Plummer had the ability to make it down here, and it didn't interfere with work, he would. I'm sure Larry would come. Denzel, Gooch, Sumo, all the boys would come. But it's a week and 2 days notice. It's kind of tough. It'll be more of a local deal. Roger Stone, I think, lives in Fort Lauderdale. So again, I'm going to send that mass. Now maybe you send me a list.
Okay.
Of people, that I and Seth, maybe, everybody, send me a list of people that you would think that we should probably invite. And your list is probably, I was going to probably invite them in, like Bob from Sunbelt, you know what I'm saying? Sandy from Synergy, my boy, just,
Doesn't Phil Hendry live in Florida?
Phil Hendry does. I need to get a hold of Phil.
I think he would love to see the documentary.
Tuttle. That would be a name you would send me, and that would be a name that I would have probably not remembered. So yes. So if you guys all have my numbers, please start texting me, suggestions so that I think the capacity might be 750, and I think the lower bowl is like maybe 400, 450, and then the upper bowl's like 300.
Oh wow!
So I think we're in it. And by the way, it's free. You got to. I can't have an open bar.
Wait, where is this again?
I haven't announced it.
Oh, you
yet.
can't. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't announced. I'm not announcing it.
Okay.
Just because.
Yeah, I bet I'll get those details later.
Yeah, you can sneak. You can sneak it to. I think you could probably sneak it over to your buddy over there on Reddit. Your main guy over there. It's unsavory. You can get it to him.
I think he wants to go.
You know what? I wouldn't have a problem with him attending as an olive branch to whatever I've done wrong to upset him. Because I've never had a problem with him, and at one time he was very much royalty. Now he just listens to the show all day at the cabinet shop and picks me apart. But he says it's out of love and concern. Well, you know what? Maybe we can repair this. And I'm just afraid, though, Seth, that he'll just go and pick it apart. And
I don't know if he would really go, but I just feel like there's, I probably some people on Reddit wouldn't want to give the real names at all. But
we know Unsavory though. I know his real name. I know what he does for a living. I don't know where he lives, but I know he lives on the other coast. He's a cabinet maker, and he was always a really good fan. Always a really good fan. I don't know. I guess
they're going to pirate it.
That's probably the worst thing that could happen.
Tuttle.
I'm just saying, like, the haters would do that.
I really wish Lasker was here right now just to really light you up. You stupid, four-eyed mother effer. Why would you say that? So anyway, send me your lists. I'll have, and I'm going to start that process today. Tuttle was talking about how, now Tuttle set this story up. I think it was an American tourist grabbed a pickpocket girl by the ponytail while vacationing in Italy and refused to let her go until she got her passports and credit cards back. I don't think that's unreasonable.
But they're telling, like, do not pickpocket Americans, and they're actually telling the Americans, stop beating up our people. Because
I know that, but if somebody pickpockets my wallet and my credit cards, or at least my passport, your passport's the most valuable thing you have. It's the only thing that's going to get you. I mean, if you do lose your passport, you can go to the American embassy, and it's just a real big crap show.
You know how she found out she had taken her earbuds and she used tracking on her iPhone.
Yeah, she had them tagged. She had air tags on her, something like that, and that's how she pinpointed the person. And this is her, and it looks like to be a younger girl, right?
14, 15.
And she pickpocketed this American woman's credit cards and passport. And here's what the American woman did. What?
You should hear the end because the woman's yelling for the police.
Were you saying, Tuttle?
Yeah, she's about to get in this bitch's face. Big time.
So my purse with my passport in it. Police!
Oh, yeah.
Little girl, I have 8 kids. You're not getting to me. Call them.
And this American woman has got a grip on this girl's ponytail like you wouldn't believe.
Okay. Calm down. You're the one screaming.
Calm down. You stole my stuff, bitch. Nice cleavage shot on the. Oh, she's 14. She's 14. Never mind. I meant nice cleavage shot on the mom.
Yeah, the mom.
That's right. Let's get the police. And maybe I'll get my passport back. I don't even care if you keep the cash. I don't even care if you keep the cash. Thank you, sir.
And I don't think that that's illegal.
No, it's not. It's not. But I mean, like, I just, it's crazy and how divided we are as a country. But I think this makes me proud to be an American.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do the same thing, even to a girl. If she pickpocketed my stuff, I'd yoke that bitch up.
That's right.
And run her right down to the main street, see if I could find the authorities. Now, did she have it on her?
Yeah, no, she got it back, but then the very next day they found her out again. Like, I guess it's like one of those things, release, they bring you in and then they release you immediately.
Catch and release?
Yep.
Meaning she's also a juvenile too. So that also adds to the probably catch and release aspect to it. I'm waiting to show you this picture.
Yeah.
A man with a mugshot straight out of a horror movie has been charged in South Carolina with owning and distributing sexually explicit photos of a child, according to reports and authorities. I'm deliberately not scrolling down because have you seen this, Seth?
I'm not going to look.
Okay.
The guy,
come on.
The guy who already got his nose ripped off was already.
This guy has his nose.
That should have had a warning like this has a warning.
This one's worse.
Yeah, it is. He's 70.
Marvin Humpert, age 70, was arrested Thursday after investigators searched his Maybank Highway home on a cyber tip and discovered several files of child sexual abuse on his phone and laptop. The Charleston. So this is out of Charleston.
Yeah.
The Charleston sheriff. The tip given to investigators was over a sexually explicit image uploaded to a server of a female child between the ages of 8 and 10. So this guy is, taking inappropriate, what I'm assuming, nude, sexually abusive material of a child between 8 and 10. Are you ready for the big reveal? You can only imagine, what type of a monster this person is on the inside. This is for the very few times the appearance matches the crime. Look at that! Look at that! I think he's got meth mouth. Now, is that somebody's dad that beat? Is that the cops that took him into custody and he was stop resisting, or is that just
That's just his face?
That's just he's probably on meth and he probably has. The files discovered in the home contain images of children engaging in sexual activity or in sexual explicit nude states. Humbert, whose face is disfigured, appeared highly disheveled and was drooling in his mugshot as he was booked into the detention center. It's unclear what medical conditions or injuries he may have caused. What caused this his distorted appearance. The alleged perv has been charged with one count of sexual exploitation of a minor, and the second degree, and blah 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 blah. So they don't even know the cop. First of all, the cops didn't do this to him, and they don't know what caused or why he looks like this. To me, it looks like he's how meth people itch their face or pick their face. It looks like he's highly on meth, that maybe he lost an eye doing something, and it looks like his teeth are all rotted out. This is meth. This is methamphetamine.
You want to know what he looks like? Remember that lady that got her face ripped off by Travis the Chimp?
Yeah.
And we can all agree that this person probably doesn't deserve to live, right? Like, I mean,
if you got a naked picture of an 8-year-old and that's what you're guilty of, you are a pervert. You need to go to prison. But that's just a picture. Now, I'm not saying that's just a picture trying to cover anybody's ass, but that's a picture. But when you have pictures depicting children engaging in sex, that is a whole nother level of perversion that certainly needs to be. You cannot rewire a person that's interested in those things to the point of, trading them with other people, and that's your sexual thing, so to speak. You can't rewire that person. That person can't spend any time in jail. There's not enough years in this person's life. There's not enough classes this person can go to make this person. You can't rewire a person sexually. You can't. Unless you.
Even castration, it doesn't help though. Even if you castrated him, he's still it's a power trip.
So you're saying if you cut his balls off, he's still going to want to do this to kids?
Yeah, because sometimes it's a power move thing for them. Like, like they were abused as a kid or whatever, and then they're just living out their fantasies and stuff, which is sick.
They're gonna. I mean,
just kill him. We don't need those people here.
No, he's 70. He's lived long enough.
Yeah, you're 70, bud. Look at you. You lived a hard life. You got pictures of kids having sex on your computer. It's time to check out, buddy.
Yeah.
Tomorrow at noon.
Let's help you.
We're going to throw you in the wood chipper. That has to be the worst way to get,
Feet first, too.
Yeah, feet first, so you can actually see, you then, feet first, then goes your knees, and then your hip bone, then your wiener, and you're done. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bub, it's Dave West Palm.
Hi, Dave West Palm. How are you, my friend?
Good. Two things. Number one, it's a 30-second story, but let me look up in South Carolina, a suspect, the cop was chasing after a guy that, they had a warrant for his arrest or something like that, and he ran out in the street and got hit by a chicken truck.
Look it up, Lummy!
He survived, and there isn't an actual video of the actual accident, but it's a quick 30-second news story. That's one. And the other thing, did we finish the whole Tuttle drama, or
what's the Tuttle drama?
Well, you said you were going to get back after commercial and discuss it, and then it kind of went away. But I didn't know.
Tuttle, what was the drama? Do we
He
remember?
told me to check the phone lines, and there was no.
Oh yeah, we were
line.
we were looking at the phone lines, and there was 3 ringing, and we thought maybe there'd be a girl on there that might be interesting. And Tuttle, I think maybe that would be a great opportunity to take a date to the. The Video Killed the Radio Star movie premiere that you appear in, by the way.
I'm an important role in the whole thing, right?
I think you got 2 or 3 cameos in it.
Hell yeah!
I mean, Tuttle was a very instrumental, and he worked at Cox at the time, and he was able to make that connection as to them hosting and having the sex tape on their servers. And so that's Tuttle's part, and he explains it quite well. And so if you're a female out there, Dave, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. No, we didn't have any girls. But if you're a woman now, and Tuttle, don't want to. You probably want an attractive woman, right?
I mean, yeah, at this point, anything with the opposite sex parts is fine with me.
Is it out of the question to ask Kristen to go?
Oh, she would most certainly go.
Oh yeah, because it's a real big event, and she's getting put over, and you're getting maybe this is the oh wow moment that she needed, that shows her man is really kind of a big wig, walking the red carpet. Paparazzi's going to take your picture with your date. There's going to be a Video Killed the Radio Star red carpet along with a step and repeat banner behind it. There's going to be an X on the red carpet where you stop and turn to the camera.
Oh, pictures?
Yeah, there's going to be 2 or 3 paparazzis there.
Can we get somebody to act and interview me about my integral role in the documentary? Like, it would pit me way over, like, with Kristen. Like, if somebody was legitimately trying to interview me.
That actually is a pretty good idea. If I had somebody on the red carpet that was interviewing people, like, hey, what do you anticipate about the movie? What have you heard about it?
What are you wearing today, Seth? What designer are you wearing?
Seth's wearing St. Pete Legend.
I'm really trying to feel like if there's red carpets for documentaries now. I feel like this is like a serious.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
because everybody there's red carpets for like, oh, hey, we put this project together and it was blood, sweat, and tears. There was 18-hour days on the set, but we came together for the love of the film. But this is like. It's not that.
Stop taking away from me. We need this.
I'm just trying to see what the red carpet looks like.
Todd, are you going to be dressed up for this event?
Yes, I'm getting a tux. I'm going
Tuxedo?
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Bubba,
Tux, $45.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, is Dr. Dan still helping with COVID?
Yeah, I think so. I think you can call his office 888-48 and Diacos 48s and Diacos. I think you can call when the office opens up at 9, and I think that they might still do that.
My wife went to the emergency room with COVID yesterday. They didn't give her anything for treatment.
Okay, well, call Dan up.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Seth, a lot of it's formatic pageantry, if you will. And so, I think the red carpet is.
I just can't see anybody.
It's a dog and pony show.
I can't see anybody outside of you. I don't know who anybody would want to talk to that's walking the red carpet.
Well, I mean, whoever you're talking to, there's going to be a list of people that you need to talk to that were in the film, and maybe what their role in the film would be. But then everybody else that you would talk to would be like, what's your expectations of this? What have you heard of this? You're getting ready to go spend 2 hours and 15 minutes to watch this, documentary called Video Killed the Radio Star. What do you know about it? And the whole documentary in itself is about what people don't know.
Do you think I could get Gail Gallardo to walk the red carpet with me?
No.
Damn.
She's really happily in love with her husband of 20 plus years.
Damn it.
So I don't think you could get her. I think Kristen would be your best bet. Yeah. And here's the deal. It might finally crack that seal of her wanting to maybe potentially start acting like a real wife or real girlfriend with you because, here you are, now walking the red carpet on a major documentary that's going to be distributed through Apple, Google, iTunes.
Is that what we really want, though?
Amazon Prime.
Yeah. What if she says, okay, and then make Tuttle, he makes him feel worse about himself.
We want somebody that wants Tuttle for his documentary.
We want somebody that wants Tuttle for something.
Yeah,
we just want somebody that wants Tuttle.
My penis, at least.
Man, I didn't know this was such. I didn't know how hard this was going to be.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's heavy lifting, Seth. The phone lines have been drier than the Sierra Desert.
Oh,
that's the thing about it. As soon as I knew that you guys, I was like, nobody's calling.
Well, here's the deal. We're going to have a better chance with a dating app that you set up and then that we can kind of manage.
Do you think that I'm done having sex for the rest of my life?
I think you need to present yourself differently.
Makeover?
Well, I'm kind of.
Should Brian take him shopping at Banana Republic?
No, I mean, but I do think he needs to take some pride in, his hair. Your hair looks like crap. I just think you need to, kind of spoof it up a little bit.
You're
in shape. You're in shape. You're in the best shape of your life.
162 this morning.
You can take your shirt off and you got muscle tone. You're not fat anymore at all. You're actually skinny. It's just that face and hair, and it's not anything that we can't work. Like it's not your face and hair, and it's not fixable. It's just that we need to restyle it. That greased back, parted down the middle, showing your big ass, forehead, with those Harry Carey goggles.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy cow! Look at Tuttle's glasses. They look just like me and an ice cold Budweiser. So long, everybody.
I've been walking this woman's dog. She broke her hip a couple weeks ago,
Right.
and the dog bit me in the hand yesterday. It was very bad.
That doesn't stop you from finding a hot chick.
Well, she owes you something, or you're gonna have to take her to the people's court, Tuttle.
Now, have you? Is it somebody you could? Is it something you could potentially be interested in?
No. She's 79.
Okay. Hello. Who's this?
This is Ellie.
Hi, Ellie. It's Bubba.
Hey, Bubba. How are you this morning?
I'm great. Is everything okay? You seem so serious, Ellie.
Is this AI?
Oh, I'm always kind of serious.
Okay. What can I do you for?
Well, I hope Tuttle finds a really cute date.
Me
Good
too.
luck there.
Yeah.
God, so hot voice.
You do, Ellie. You do have kind of a hot voice, and I once got oral from a woman named Ellie in Chicago back in 1989, and she was like 53 at the time, and she was the first woman that gave me oral and Vaseline. Like she would eat
Did she have dentures?
No,
too?
she did not have dentures. Lummy, why'd you throw that part
She
in there?
ate Vaseline?
Yeah, she did. Like Vaseline didn't stop her at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
First and last time that it ever happened to me. I never had a woman give me oral with Vaseline and I
think shampoo's better.
Yeah. So Ellie, what can we do you for?
Well, about the blowjob.
Whoa. Let's call that oral, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's call it oral. So about the oral.
You. That's it. One word.
Okay. So what were you gonna talk about?
I want to tell you about your interview idea. I think it's spectacular on the red carpet thing. A Brooke Hogan interview at that setting is, golden.
Yeah, absolutely. She has. Yeah. I was in contact with her yesterday, and she said she will be here.
I think that's excellent. Good for her. What a wise woman she is.
Yes.
How many packs a day?
Tuttle. I told you to stop messing with.
I don't smoke.
The callers.
Actually,
it was a joke. I'm sorry. I won't
It's
stop.
not a joke that you say to a classy woman. You say it to some toothless redneck trucker that's calling in, not to some classy woman
from the Panhandle.
This is such a commodity. No wonder you don't get any chicks, Tuttle. You shoot on everybody.
I'm sorry.
You don't even know how to work.
Ellie.
You don't even know how to
I'm
work.
sorry.
Tuttle.
Yes,
Tuttle,
ma'am.
I'm the Ellie that sent the email to Seth about you. So, just
was that the one that I said I did a screenshot and that I would get it to Tuttle? Maybe not.
I think so.
Okay.
I think you said you sent it to Tuttle. I don't know if he ever got it.
Tuttle, remember it was an email 2 weeks ago or something. You said it made your day when.
Oh yes,
So
I
Tuttle,
did.
here's
Ellie,
a woman.
you.
Here's a woman that was nice to you and sent a message to Seth. And what's your first instinct? Because somebody obviously has trained you wrong on radio for you to automatically go for callers. Like, that is really Radio 101. Callers are your lifeline, and especially in male skewing talk formats. When you have a female that is a P1, you worship them and you put them over. And you don't go for the jugular like you. Somebody has taught you wrongly on that. I don't know I don't know where you picked up that habit.
I'm not a touch.
And here's a woman that has reached out to you in a nice way, and you automatically want to make her a 2-pack a day smoker, and she does not smoke at all. And that's, quite frankly, that's offensive to a woman.
I know.
And you wonder why you're masturbating alone at night, and your ex-wife is working you and has no interest in you because you do things like this.
I lash out, and I'm sorry because I feel bad about my life. That's why I do it. I'm sorry.
So you lash out to her.
Exactly right.
You lash out to her because you feel bad about what you're going through, not her.
Yeah, and
you can apologize to her right now.
Miss Ellie, I'm so sorry. That was very uncalled for. Just because I'm miserable right now, I shouldn't try to bring you down to my level and call you a 2-pack a cigarette day smoker.
No.
Well, I accept your apology. I also acknowledge that I have that kind of a voice.
It's kind of sexy though. It's kind of raspy, she's got Betty Davis eyes, kind of Kim Carnes gimmick. I like it.
Now I feel bad.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Hey, I love you, buddy, and I'm sorry that you're miserable. You shouldn't be. You should be super proud of yourself.
Yeah.
And
you got any advice on how he could meet a lady?
Yeah,
I mean, do you have any idea?
Well, first of all, stop treating him like crap, like the way he just did. Secondly, Ellie, do you have any womanly advice, like Seth asked? Do you know that you could give Tuttle?
I do. The most attractive thing to a woman, and I want to differentiate between confident and cocky. There's a wide chasm there. But a confident man attracts women because it makes them curious as to why he's so confident, you see.
Confident? Confident? And
quit beating yourself up. Just quit beating yourself up. Be genuine. If you're you, you're going to attract the right person for you.
But why?
I want to swing.
But why am I this way, though?
Second. You're that way because you've been wounded. See, you got to heal.
You've been wounded, and you haven't had, you don't know how to heal, or you don't want to heal, or you know, whatever.
I could recommend a book. It's called The 4 Agreements by a fella named Ruiz. It's a really short read. You can read it in about 3-4 hours. It's a great book for people who've been hurt. I want to challenge you.
The 4
Agreements. The 4 Agreements.
Okay.
Yep. It's written by the author's last name is Ruiz.
Okay.
And Bubba, I want to challenge you or ask you, plead with you, please quit calling yourself a fat ass. Please. It is as bad to your psyche as the way Tuttle treats himself is to his. If that makes any sense.
I can look in the mirror, my friend, and I'm a fat ass.
I have mirrors.
But I will always struggle with my weight. I'm always on some type of diet. I just have to, and I'm actually doing pretty good right now, but it's going to be a constant struggle for the rest of my life. It's just, I have the metabolism to be a heavy guy unless I'm just constantly on a very strict diet at all times. As soon as I go out to dinner with my friends or my family, you automatically blow your diet. It's tough to go to the Longhorn and not get the bloomin' the Tunyon and the chicken pie. It's tough.
That's a hard knock life going to Longhorn when you're a big fella.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough.
Greg DiFilippo, $20.
Let's say you lost 4 pounds that week. As soon as you get back from Texas, I'm from the Longhorn, Lummy. You ate the bread, you had the French onion soup, you had the Caesar salad, then you had you
ate the butter with a spoon.
Yeah, and now you've gained 5 and you're up 1, and then you're like, screw it, I'm just gonna have French toast in the morning.
That's right.
Anyway, hey, Allie, we love you, and thank you so much for listening. Do you listen to us in Fort Walton or Panama?
Fort Walton.
103.1 Florida Man Radio.
You should call more often. You have a positive outlook. We could use that.
We could use your female positive insight more often, Ellie. We really could.
Well, I'm sorry, Ellie. I'd be happy to.
All right, Ellie.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I forgive you, buddy. Except just put that chin up and think of all the good things about yourself.
His chin naturally stays up, but yes, he needs
Jesus Christ.
Read the book. I want a book report on Tuesday.
The 4 Agreements.
Will you read it, Tuttle?
Yeah, I'll read it.
Go
for
find
sure.
it.
I'm gonna get
Ellie,
it.
I gotta go. Love you.
Love you too.
Thank you, Ellie.
Bye-bye.
I'm sorry, Bubba.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Greg D. Filippo, $20.
Greg D. Filippo is the title sponsor of the show today.
Yeah, he's giving it.
He got it. He got title sponsorship.
1, 2.
Bubba the Love Sponge show brought to you by Greg D. Filippo.
Say it
on
Greg
YouTube.
D. Filippo. Thank you, Greg D. Filippo. Steel Tiger 5000, 66 months. Chuck Town, Cranky 30.
Check. Hey, what's up, everybody? Tuttle Hot Mic segment. How is everyone doing? I got to get my phone here. I want to make sure that I am able to read everybody's stuff. If you guys are in the chat room and you want to get a hold of me, you can easily do that by going into the chat room. I am now reading everybody's what up about celery? Says Tuttle, what's going on? Yeah, I saw some people in there that were like, "Ooh, Tuttle sucks." I get it. Not for everybody. Somebody said, "Fire Tuttle." I love it. I love the hate. Please, come on, man. It makes me erect whenever you give me hate like this. Love the Tuttle Hot Mic. What's up, Tuttle? Pro Human Radio says, good morning. Tuttle, how is the weather here? It is actually not that bad. It's actually been pretty decent, like, especially here on the coast. It's a little bit cooler. I think today's high is about 85, 86. So that is good. The weather's been great. So listen, guys, I brought some pictures to do like a show and tell during the hot mic and everything. So if you guys look, high school graduation picture, guys. Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at that. Look how skinny that face was. Boom. Roasted. All right. Here, I want to say this. Pop Warner football. This was August of 94. Number 72 right there in the middle, guys. Look at that big hunk. 72. Oh, yes. Colton just texted me, and I will promote it right now. Make sure you listen to Loner and Stoner. New episode was given to Seth yesterday. You guys will be able to check out Loner and Stoner. So I'm just, Seth Money should take out Tuttle to Latin Sons Barbershop. I mean, I would love to go to Latin Sons. Hell yeah. I would definitely go and get my hair cut there. Tuttle, give up on your ex. Move on. You're going to meet somebody. Don't try so hard. They happen to fall in your lap when you're not looking. Yes, I get it. That makes a lot of sense. Dolphman34 says, Tuttle, you are the man. Kirsten and Tuttle this week was really, really good. Oh, thanks, Liz. I thought it was a great show as well, too. So, got some more pictures. This was probably not my favorite picture, but my mom loved this one. Look at that. Look at that haircut, man. I should bring that haircut back. Look at that. I know that's kind of a scary ass picture, but so yeah, I just wanted to kind of like, show and tell. This was I was that guy that see, my green shirt on the photo is coming through, but that is my Chihuahua wearing a Dan Marino number 13 jersey, and I think my Chihuahua is wearing a Ricky Williams jersey as well too. So yeah, that's pretty lame. Also, I wanted to share this. One of my academic achievements. Bubba talked about this as well too. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Spelling bee, second place. I tied for second. That chick in the middle ended up winning, and I forget. I wish I could find out what word I messed up on, because right there, my parents were proud as hell that I actually knew how to spell. So just a little bit of show and tell. All right, so I'm going to get back here in the chat and stuff. I wish Gene came in today. What's up, Tile Guru? How are you? So yeah, if you guys ask me anything, any AMAs, you're more than welcome to kind of just give Tuttle the full screen. That would be great. Smarty pants. No, I mean I do have some other things I'm gonna show and tell, but I got all these pictures and stuff. Let me see here. I'm trying to find.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, what do you got on 3? I'm sorry, 2. What do you got on 2?
I don't know. They just called in, but 4 is Babyface.
Oh, 4 is Babyface?
Yes.
Okay. Brian, the Babyface Matroni, I know what you're going to talk about, but I wanted to first make sure you're okay with Gene coming in and said, you guys being in here tomorrow together.
Of course. Why would I not be okay with Gene there?
Well, you know. You know.
Well, because he's MAGA?
Oh, I don't. Listen, please. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge show, not Dr. Dan and Friends in the Morning. I don't think it's my time. I don't have ownership over it. So if you put me on with anybody, I'll do the show.
Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you for. By the way,
he always gets a Dan in there, man. Even when you don't see it coming.
John's going to come back Tuesday.
John Costica, $100, Lummy, for the Babyface and Gene show tomorrow. I mean, I will tell you this, man. We mentioned it, you two together, and it automatically has brought in like $250.
Well, I mean, man, it'll be interesting. It'll be a change of pace. So
it will be, and he said he would be on his best behavior.
He doesn't even need to be. We can have fun.
Well,
we can mix it up.
Brian,
there will be no hard feelings.
Brian, I love you to death, but you can't tell Gene he doesn't need to be on his best behavior. You always have to have, that's just like, you can't.
All right. Well, I'll be on my best behavior as well.
Well, no, you won't, because you're a little smart ass prick. But I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared for that. That's
keeping me and Gene under control. You're the one that's going to have a rough day tomorrow.
That's like a couple wild gorillas in the mist. You know how it's just really you're dealing with two gorillas, and you don't know if they're going to play nice together, or they're going to one's going to try to beat the other one up. He just said, "Listen, I won't hit him. I'm never going to hit a lawyer. No, don't ever hit a lawyer." So he didn't say that.
Gene's a gorilla. I'm more of a spider monkey.
Yeah, you're more
annoying. I'll steal your keys or your sunglasses, but I ain't gonna beat you up.
Right, exactly. You're in and out. Boom. Let me grab. You're grab and go. Meanwhile, Gene wants to pound his chest and hit you. So anyway, we got Tuttle. You somewhat ran this by Seth and me, and I thought it was brilliant. Seth loved it to the point of he wants to do it right now, and wanted you to definitely call in and speak to speak to Tuttle.
And I was supposed to, and I apologize. I got caught up with something this morning, but So my idea. So I love Tuttle's Tin Meats reviews, and they're awesome. And I thought we would take it to the next level and have him do it from an airplane.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And I'll book him a ticket on Spirit, of course. And from Orlando to Atlanta, I think is their cheapest route, and for him, and most convenient for him. And fly him up there. He can do one going out and one coming back in. And we'll have I have some other ideas for it, but I don't want to give everything away here. But I think we can make it extra special and funny.
Do I go with the fermented shark from Iceland?
Yes.
In the middle aisle, because I'm telling you, it'll clear that plane out.
Oh, are you gonna buy him like middle seats? Are you gonna buy him middle seats only, Brian?
Well, I think it depends on what route my original thought was a middle seat, But then I also had the idea, of what I want to do, and I don't know if we want to give it all away now. But
no one's stealing this. It takes money.
Well, no, but I'm just saying. I think it'll take away the wow factor.
But hold on.
People.
Can we have a sponsored by, or does Hunter Law not want to have anything to do with this sponsorship? What I'm saying is we could have this segment sponsored by Hunter Law, or he wear a Hunter Law, some type of T-shirt or whatever.
Oh no! I've got a much better outfit planned for him, and so
Burger King crown. Am I going to wear a Burger King crown?
No.
I would like the way I'm envisioning this is I will buy you the first class ticket, the big comfy seat on Spirit Airlines, row whatever the last one or row 2 or 3 or whatever. So you're not right in the front of the plane. I would like you to wear a tuxedo, and I want you to bring a linen tablecloth and linen napkins, because this is going to be Tuttle's first class Tin Meats review, and you're going to be doing it from Spirit Airlines.
I love it, and that I will put it way over. Like, I will be like James Bond, like wearing a tuxedo right there in that seat.
And I looked into it. Spirit has no specific rules against you bringing your own food on the plane, and recording is allowed as long as you're not filming crew members. So as long as you set up your little camera tripod facing you, and I have a special clip that you can place onto the back of the seat in front of you that will hold your phone. So you shouldn't have a problem with that at all. I think this is the natural progression of your great bit there.
This is going to be great, but we are going to Atlanta. What if my next, some big African American gentleman, and he's like, you better not open up that stinky ass fish.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. Get the content that you can get, Tuttle. I mean, you may never be able to fly Spirit again, but I don't think it'll get you on the no-fly list completely.
Now. So, what are can they come up and ask you? Listen, your food is distracting and is causing the other passengers angst, if you will, and you need to stop. You need to stop with this immediately.
What if I throw up, dude?
Yeah. Well, let's not get. I don't know that you get maybe the most disgusting food you can, because
I think
you need to bring the plane. Like, the plane's going to make an emergency.
I mean, but hold on. But here's the deal: if the plane was to make an emergency landing based on a guy getting sick on something that he ate, I don't think that that's criminal at all, and that might even be like even more of a really, really, really cool twist to this already cool idea. I mean, I think that if a person, for instance, is having a heart attack or a stroke and they go to the nearest that guy doesn't get in trouble. So, Tuttle.
No, but if a guy voluntarily brings, they have this tape of us now planning this out. So,
well, no, they really don't. No, they really don't.
Parody.
And again, what we're not trying to. That's not what we want. We're not doing this so that the plane gets diverted to another city. We're doing this so that Tuttle can do his 10 meat review. Babyface and Gene tomorrow. Scout and Big Gulp. Be safe, girls.
Love you, ladies. Stay safe out there. Yep.
So, I love the idea. And, now is there a Fort Lauderdale to Tampa flight or a Miami?
But that's not convenient. That's not convenient for Tuttle. Tuttle's based out of Orlando.
Oh, okay. So Orlando to
Atlanta is, I think, I'll double check, but I think that's their shortest route. That'll be available from Orlando.
I'm going to love this. This Babyface, thank you so much. I think that this is going to be my crowning achievement and broadcasting. For real, I'm not being sarcastic. This has got legs.
Yeah, we're gonna do. We'll figure out a way to spice it up in terms of like I said, the linens and a tuxedo and I think it'll be funny.
I got it lined up. This guy that owns 40 any tux $45 here in Orlando is going to hook me up. So
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
So, Brian, I mean, is it a go?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it's a go. We gotta work on the dates and the flights.
I mean, it could be just a quick turnaround. Like literally, you go up and you come back, right?
Yeah.
Can I hang
all
out in
we'll need
Atlanta
is,
a little bit though?
No. What do you? Tuttle?
That's up to Tuttle. I mean, I can coordinate. I'll pay for the flights, but whatever he wants to do in Atlanta is on him. But if he said, "Hey, fly me up on a Friday and I'll come back on Sunday," I don't mind doing that. It's just, he'd be on his own up in Atlanta from Friday to Sunday.
I think you'd be miserable, Tuttle. I mean,
I wanted to go to the Coca-Cola Museum up there while I'm there.
Well, I mean, you could actually probably, what I'm thinking, Babyface, is you get them up there early and then get them, get like there's probably like a 7 or 8 p.m. flight. There's got to be. And so, get him up there first flight of the morning, does the 10 meet Willie, and then he can, take an Uber, like, Tuttle literally take an Uber to the Coca-Cola Museum, do whatever.
Marta. I'm going to take Marta.
Do whatever. Take Marta. Take whatever sightseeing you were going to do that you can certainly get done. Let's say you land at 8:30. From 8:30 till 5 or 6, you can literally get on all the sightseeing that you were going to do, and maybe even document and tape for the show your sightseeing excursions. Yeah. Make that part of that's another the 10 meets is one segment, but Tuttle does Atlanta can be another segment, and then now Brian, does he do another one? On the way back, so we have 2 in the can. No pun intended.
I mean, that's up to him.
Yes, I agree.
If he's feeling like he can do 2 10 meets, if he's allowed to fly back, I may be paying for a rental car for him to come back. They may cancel his return flight.
While I'm up there, I want to get a tour of Richard Jewell's home while I'm hanging out there.
Well, Richard Jewell did nothing wrong. He was just dumb.
Boy, that one guy, man, you talk about getting absolute, I often talk about getting the raw deal and getting railroaded.
We still think he did it.
Yeah, everyone does.
No, but Brian, hasn't it been proven he had zero to do with it?
Well, I've got bad news for you, Bubba, because there's a whole documentary on it, and people still think he did.
But I mean, but hold on,
he didn't do anything, Bubba. They caught the guy.
No, hold on, didn't I know? But didn't he die? And they ended up having to pay him for slander and defamation. The Atlanta Journal and various television stations had to pay him for them defaming him.
Yeah, I think he ended up getting something, but
he got 500,000.
He got 500,000. But you know who got paid the most?
Today, everybody, you say his name and you associate him with the Olympic bombing.
And like again, the guy didn't have anything to do with it.
He actually saved a bunch of people.
Now, Brian, how did that go? How did that go from him saving people to him being the villain? What went wrong?
Because cops are dumb. Because cops are dumb. And when they start investigating crimes, they laser lock on one theory, and they're so dumb that they can't get off of that theory. And they reverse engineer everything to fit their stupid theory. Okay? There's very few jobs in this world that you can be too smart to do. And law enforcement is one of them.
Wow. So, Tuttle, what'd you do? I mean, you might as well do 2 if you're going up. I mean, and then you'll know the template because you've already done it on the flight up, and you probably need to bring a change of clothes so that you're not going to maybe you walk around Atlanta in a tuxedo. I don't know.
Man, hell yeah, I'm down.
Well, we may want to push it back into like maybe October then if he's going to be spending an entire day in Atlanta in a tuxedo, or he's going to be just sweating balls all day.
Or, I mean, Tuttle, we just bring a little backpack and you put a short outfit in there, and then, you go do your tours.
Hey, if I'm getting him first class, he gets a free carry-on.
Yeah, you get a free carry-on. And did you ever get a Bubba backpack?
Yes, I did.
So bring your Bubba backpack and let it rip.
My Bubba knife.
Now, that is a carry-on. That's not a personal item, as we found out from Bubba and Merch Crick.
And don't bring your knife.
Anyway, we will see you tomorrow, my friend. Thank you for this idea. I think we can get 3 pieces of content out of it, Tuttle. We can get a two 10 meat reviews there and back, and then Tuttle does Atlanta.
Well, we could also. I mean, I'm thinking a segment of Tuttle interviews people on MARTA about whether or not they know Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh my!
Yeah, that would be good.
Jesus.
Or what do you think about the Hogan sex tape or something like that? Right.
Yeah, but something along those lines.
Oh, now are you familiar? Are you familiar with next Friday is our our debut? I mean, our premiere, our movie premiere, our red carpet movie premiere. And have you? I mean, I don't think that you've been invited yet because I think they're still trying to get all the information together, and so I can just paste.
I haven't been formally invited. Regina told me about it in passing as I was leaving the office yesterday.
Right. So hopefully
I'm familiar with the plans around it.
Now you got to
check my schedule and my wife's to make sure we can attend. We can both attend.
You've got to be there, Brian. You've got to.
I know, and you think. Thank goodness you gave me 8 days lead time so I can plan for it.
That's not me at all, Brian. That's the other handlers.
So is Babyface the only lawyer?
What's that?
Is Babyface the only lawyer that was not featured on the documentary?
Dan wasn't.
I'm in the documentary.
Oh, you are? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Brian, kayfabe, just kayfabe.
Okay.
No, he's doing a joke. I don't think he's really in it.
Yes, he is.
Is he?
No, I'm in it, but I'm not in it.
Yeah, let's not.
What the hell are we doing?
Brian, again, please.
What did I watch?
Oh, boy.
What big cliffhanger am I giving up here, Bubba?
I just don't want them to know the Iggy.
The end of this is like Saw 1. We don't want to blow it. It's the whole movie.
They'll figure if a person figures it out, they figure it out. Let's not spoon feed them. Let's not spoon feed them some of the smoke and mirrors we had to do.
Yeah.
All right,
buddy.
Sounds good.
See you later.
All right, guys. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Bye now. I'm running a little bit behind. Can you go through the phone lines and see if there's anything good there? Did you guys see where Jim Levitt, the former head coach of the
soon-to-be Hall of Famer,
USF Hall? Well, I don't know. Does this?
Yeah.
This is not good.
Does this?
It's tough. First of all, I don't. It's interesting enough that he got into the Hall of Fame from the school that fired him for putting his hands on a kid. And now he's got this. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, you saw how fast they pulled Chucky out of the Ring of Honor.
Yeah, USF's a little different, though.
Yeah, true. So we got that, and then we're going to also get into the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce engagement. We got to get into that, and then what else you're going to say?
Oh, I'm going to send you the girl that he was with. She's not too bad.
You're going to send me like her Instagram?
If she has one up still. But I have pictures.
All right, so Jim Levitt, accused of hitting ex-girlfriend and stealing her Louis Vuitton handbags.
And pushing a guy.
And he got booked into the Pinellas County Jail yesterday. Really, arguably the best head coach of in the history of the University of South Florida Bulls, by far. Started the program. And at one time, the USF Bulls, now this isn't after season 1 or 2, this is like mid-season. I think they were 7-0 or 6-0. And at one time, the University of South Florida Bulls were rated number 2 in the country.
I think they were 6.
What's that with growth?
No, I think they were 2.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying number. I think they were 6-0 or 7. Yeah, 6-0.
Yeah, they were number 2, and then they went to Cincinnati and got smoked. But they were number 2, 6 or 7-0 at one time.
Was that 07, Lummy?
Yeah,
it
was against Rutgers, and then they lost to UConn away too.
Anyway, into that, along with this, Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce announced their engagement yesterday. And anything, Lummy, of the phone lines that are ringing, anything that's interesting there as well.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
As cold as ice, willing to sacrifice. Your love, my love.
That's my show. How's it going? to.
Brian's probably going to bring in some Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. Hold on. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Alright, hold on. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Line 1 is Scout Big Up, advice for Tuttle. And 2 is a fan. Questions for you. Greg! D. Filippo, $20.
Woo!
Can't have that. You can't have that beer though, Greg. What are you making for those? Hold on.
I'm gonna do an Aqua Viejo spot.
All right.
Oh man, Clash in Paris is at 2.
What is, buddy?
WWE pay-per-view on Sundays in Paris, so it's at 2 o'clock. In Paris.
Mookie Jones. Seven. No, I didn't go in 7, 8. Okay. Yeah.
Is that Macho Man?
Yeah.
Is that Macho Man?
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't have him adjust my camera a little bit.
I did.
Oh, you did? You did?
Yeah. Zoom in.
How?
Go to the back. You want to? I mean, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
When we come back, look at it. Let me know.
Okay.
Greg.
What up, Wheeze? Thanks for showing up on Friday. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Starboard.
Psycho Stew, 138,000.
What?
The GoFundMe's got 138,000 for Psycho Stew.
Oh, nice. Pretty decent. Give him some new teeth.
Whew.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So it's confirmed Tuttle is going to do his next 10 to meet review wearing a tuxedo, flying on, is it Spirit?
Yeah. Yes.
Spirit Airline from Orlando to Atlanta. He's going to have white linen. He's going to bring a white linen deal. He's going to have a little tuxedo. And he's going to do, man, Tuttle, we're going to have to kind of rig up kind of a selfie stick kind of deal. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to bring my wireless mics as well, too. So,
now,
I'll have good audio.
Do you have a selfie stick
Yes.
that can also be a tripod?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so do I. It's pretty beefy, and you can literally set that up. And if you get the big comfy seat, you could be right behind the bulkhead, and you could put the selfie stick like right there, just in front of the bulkhead, facing straight up on you.
Yeah, no, I look.
It's gonna be interesting to see what the person sitting beside you is gonna be like. What in the hell?
I'm going through. So the surströmming, I think that's what they call it, which is like literally it's fermented shark, and I hear that it smells like cat pee, basically.
Oh yeah. Now, and do you plan on doing two? And here's the deal:
Yes.
like, get the barf bag. Don't have it out so that they know that you're planning to barf, but have it like maybe tucked into the side, like to the side of like, or you're sitting on it, so that you can whip it out in case you gotta barf. Because if you have the barf bag out already, then they know that you're potentially already have planned to barf. But if you're sitting on a barf bag and you just whip it out because you got to barf, then that looks far less premeditated, if you will.
I really can't. I mean, like, puking is a natural, like,
yeah, I mean, they wouldn't
thing.
have barf bags on planes if people didn't get sick, right?
Yeah.
So it's not illegal to get sick. It's not illegal. They don't
What
say
about purposely get
they
sick,
don't
though?
say you cannot bring food on a Spirit airline. That they don't say that you can't bring Spam or 10 meats on a. They don't say that.
No.
So I think we're good.
Several charges, including battery and grand theft. Let's bring in Fox 13's Aaron Mesmer. Is in some trouble tonight. Former head coach Jim is in some trouble tonight. Former head coach Jim Leavitt was in court this afternoon, facing several charges, including battery and grand theft. Let's bring in Fox 13's Aaron Mesmer live in our newsroom. Aaron, take us through these accusations.
Mark, the charges against Jim Leavitt stem from an incident yesterday with his former live-in girlfriend and another man, but his attorney believes this was all a misunderstanding.
All right, Mr. Leavitt, you're in custody for the following.
Former USF football coach.
Man, listen, I thought my star had fallen, but Seth, I've not been in an orange jumpsuit and in front of a judge yet. We can at least say that, can't we?
Do you think that's a possibility?
Yes.
Oh no.
I mean, federally with IRS.
Oh jeez.
I could be. People go to federal prison for IRS issues. The thing about it is, what's keeping me out of prison is the fact that I haven't misreported or tried to be untruthful with the IRS. I just can't pay them.
Do you
and
think
I'm trying to negotiate with them, but man, I guarantee you, not a one of you has ever had to try to negotiate with the IRS.
I hear it's impossible.
Well, it's just, not only is it impossible, but it's like they take forever. Like, we put an offer in 6 months ago. They're like, yeah, we're still looking at it.
Do you think you would go to jail or comfy jail? Like, if the IRS did send you?
I think they'd send me to like a federal comfy, kind of like what Ghislaine Maxwell is in.
Yeah.
Like low security.
Yeah. And then could you guys keep the show going until I get back?
Yeah.
I mean, why would you? Here's the deal. Why would you guys go off and do your own shows when you haven't built? We have such a huge stage and infrastructure that you could just keep getting your paycheck, the same paycheck that you get with bonuses. I mean, I could just do payroll every Monday from jail. I mean, every other Monday, I'm calling the payroll company, letting them know who got what bonuses. So you guys,
or if you're the daddy of the jail, you could have people do payroll for you.
But Seth, what I'm saying is, like, you'd have to step up and be the host.
Yeah, Bubba, I haven't thought about you going to jail and me taking over the show. That's going to be something that I have to really sit with this afternoon.
Are we going to have to? We're going
to have to work. We're going to work some numbers out.
Well, I don't know if I have any. If I'm in jail because I can't pay my IRS, I don't know how much more of a bonus I can give you unless you.
Well, I'm not really. Well.
I mean, it looks like we're at an impasse now. No show.
Jim Levitt
Listeners-
listened to a Pinellas County judge read off his
put in your commentary, though, right?
charges.
I hope I don't go to jail.
I sent you with his living girlfriend.
2
Looks
for
like.
battery, 1 for grand theft.
I'm going to order on a domestic.
Hold on. This is a Calta deal. This is what Calta should have got arrested for. Battery and grand theft. Calta grabbed Merch Crick's iPhone, which at the time was valued over $1,000. That's grand theft. And battery is the grabbing. And then Calta took it another step further when he smashed her in the face. This is what happens to most people, and unless you're Bubba the Love Sponge's girlfriend.
Well, it doesn't-
Most people also, when an employee steals, well into 6 figures from you, and that employee cries to you in the green room, which I actually provided the police officers the footage of Blitz crying and saying that he was sorry, and he knew that what he did was wrong. And they said that is to be expected from somebody that was emotional and being pressed by their boss. Yeah. Most, go out and steal $150,000 from where you work and see how fast you go to prison. And because because he begged me to allow him to say goodbye and for me not to say it on the air, the state attorney used that against me and said, well, you must not have been too upset about it. You let him say goodbye and continue to work there while you were investigating it. So I have no rights.
Is this an Ober thing again?
It's all Ober. It's all because Susie Lopez, the current state attorney, worked for Mark Ober. So I just
remember when I interviewed him.
For you, yes, I remember that. For you fans out there that want to kill me, just go ahead and shoot me because you're going to get away with it.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm serious.
Okay.
I think Bubba is correct by saying that. That's
real.
not an exaggeration at all.
For real. They were never going to do anything with Kenneth Kimberlin.
No.
Until the sheriff of Pinellas County got threatened.
Battery as well as the battery, no contact.
So why does Calta not get? Why does he not get prosecuted? Because they found out she was my girlfriend. And Calta blew a call in to somebody that blew a call in, that somebody that blew a call in, and everything. Now, all of a sudden, Calta, they were Mirandizing him. Do you guys know that? They were reading Calta his rights in the back room of Shark Coast Tactical when the person that was getting ready to handcuff him, they were Mirandizing him in his rights because of what he did to Erica. And that person, that deputy, got a phone call, and they walked out. They walked out, and then they dropped the case. And then they told Erica, "You're lucky that he doesn't put charges on you because you grabbed over his shoulder to get your phone back. You battered him."
With the alleged victims in those cases.
Levitt was arrested Monday. It's unclear what exactly happened, but he's accused of grabbing his former live-in girlfriend as she tried to walk away and pushing another man.
So the girlfriend is a lawyer, which probably doesn't help.
Nope.
I sent you her Instagram.
I'll get to it momentarily.
All right. But she kind of knew what to say to the cops.
They say he also took a Louis Vuitton purse, clutch, and wallet worth between $5,000 and $10,000, leading to the grand theft charge. His attorney believes this case will soon be resolved.
He believes he did nothing wrong in this situation. Misunderstanding that we hope will be resolved in a favorable way for Mr. Levitt at some time.
This isn't the first time Levitt has been in hot water.
But did you see the verbiage on the police report? When he took it and what one of the charges was
Steph's first ever football coach and led the team from 1996 to 2010, but he was fired for grabbing one of on purse, clutch, and.
All right, so what am I looking at
with
here?
the intent to deprive the owner or the victim to isn't that what happened with Erica?
Yeah, Mike Calta took her phone and did not let her have it back, and then turned his shoulder to her and used his security guy to keep her from him. As he actually, you can see it on video, he deleted the 2 videos that she was taking video of the event, and he deleted those videos from her phone, which, by the way, when the cops came, they showed her how to go in and into the deleted video file, and they pulled them back up. So the videos he deleted, the cops found and restored them. So that's very much, it says with intent to appropriate. Where am I looking at here?
If you go up a little bit more, the 5,000, 10,000 of another with the intent to deprive the owner or victim of a right.
With the intent to deprive the owner or victim of a right to their property or a benefit derived from thereof. It's exactly right. So what's a crime in Pinellas County to a former college football coach
and pro? He coached
and he was linebackers for San Francisco and various others, is not a crime to Bubba the Love Sponge's girlfriend.
Wallet worth between $5,000 and $10,000, leading to the grand theft charge.
Grand theft's anything over $1,000, and the Sarasota Sheriff's Department had determined that Erica's phone at that time was worth $1,150. It's grand theft. It's battery.
His attorney believes this case will soon be resolved.
He believes he did nothing wrong in this situation. Misunderstanding that we hope will be resolved in a favorable way for Mr. Levitt at some time.
This isn't the first time Levitt has been in hot water. He was USF's first ever football coach and led the team from 1996 to 2010, but he was fired for grabbing one of his players by the throat. He's scheduled to be inducted into the university's Hall of Fame this October. It's unclear if his arrest will impact those plans.
Focused on the case, certainly, but yes, that's the timing is not ideal.
Yeah, we reached out to a university spokesperson to ask about that, about Levitt's Hall of Fame induction, but we haven't heard back, Mark.
All right, Aaron Mesmer, live for us, Aaron. Thanks.
Yeah.
What's that?
I think that USF might want to just put that on the back burner.
Yeah. This is his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Alexa.
They used to live together.
Trying to see. She obviously loves her dog.
Yeah. She's got a big forehead.
She looks like she needs to eat a cheeseburger.
Is she way younger than him?
Yeah, she's
gotta be, man.
She's kind of hot. She's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with lawyers.
Family lawyer.
Oh, okay. Family lawyer.
Yeah.
Here's John Cena. Is he abroad? Is he in the UK, Seth, drinking this pint, or is this here?
Oh, I guess it's probably in Ireland because they're in France this weekend for a pay-per-view.
It says John Cena and Dublin's own Sheamus dropped into J.R. Mahone's after the sold-out WWE event. At the 3 Arena, Cena even pulled his own pint before swiftly downing it.
Let's put the G.
There we go. That's it. Oh, he's seeing it off. Oh, here we go. Hey! Fair play to you. How'd we do? Oh, A1. That G was destroyed. Tastes great.
He's such a class act.
I don't see how people get into Guinness, man. Ugh, when I drank, man, it was, you might as well just give me water. It's so weak.
We want to turn now to breaking news here on ABC.
Again, this is ABC national news, much like if there was a Russian-Ukraine ceasefire or there was a big Epstein file dump, just really, 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 really major, news is when, this is where you're going to see it. And that's how big pop culturally she is and this engagement is.
We want to turn now to breaking news here on ABC News Live. It is just developing. It was just put in my hand. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have announced that they are.
I almost feel like it's a South Park episode.
He's got to be having some. There's got to be a hint of sarcasm there.
It was
Taylor
just
Swift.
to me.
What?
It was just handed to me. The way that he said it was like...
Put in my hand, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have announced that they are engaged. The Grammy-winning mega pop star and Kansas City Chiefs all-pro tight end announced the news on Instagram just moments ago. Cheers erupted in this studio when they did so.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Posted these images that you see on your screen. Kelce down on one knee. The caption reads, quote, "Your English teacher and your gym teacher are getting married." This comes less than 2 years after the two went public with their relationship in October of 2020.
I think somebody said that the ring was $1 million. The engagement
so did she buy
ring
her
was,
ring?
well, I mean, he's worth $40 million. You know, so he can buy a $1 million engagement ring. But I heard the engagement ring was worth $1 million.
23, and just weeks after the singer made an internet-breaking appearance on the Kelce Brothers podcast, New Heights. I guess you can say, as our team scrambled to write as this breaking news developed, quote, I guess you could say Taylor found her love story. Breaking news at this hour here on ABC News Live. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are engaged. Our congratulations to them.
Yeah, as the whole newsroom erupted.
Well, I mean, women, Bubba. I mean, women love love and women love Taylor Swift. But this was also, it gets you a lot of engagement. So all the sports reporters were running with this too yesterday.
You're right. I mean, look what we're running with, right, bud? I mean,
my wife told me, and then I saw Adam Schefter tweet it. Like that's
right.
That's how it happened.
And here we are, usually talking about some kind of Hogan tip or talking about some kind of Trump deal or Jesse Maxwell, Epstein file dump or, Trump wants to, put you in jail for burning a flag. And I mean, most probably male skewing, outlets are probably going to cover this in some way, shape, or form.
Trump congratulated them, by the way.
When the president of the United States congratulates your engagement, you are a absolute megastar.
I wish them, he goes, I wish them a lot of luck. I think it's great. I think he's a great player, and I think he's a great guy, and that she's a terrific person, so I wish them a lot of luck.
Perfect. And you know what, Seth? He knows how over they are. He wants to get a little bit of that rub, right?
Well, yeah, when she came out in support of Kamala, remember, he was he was going in on Taylor Swift, so yeah, that's nice.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Scout, Bubba.
Hey, Scout, what's going on?
Hey, so, I love to pull for my boy Tuttle, and I think he ought to go on Meetup. So you go in there and you put in activities where you live, and then this way it's not about just drinking and hooking up. It's just about meeting people. He needs to get out. When you work from home, and then now he's doing the radio show from home, he's not getting out, and it's a numbers game. He just needs to get out and about around activities where it's not necessarily about drinking, because we love his sobriety. But, go check out Meetup, Tuttle.
Okay.
Meetup.
I'm going to check it out.
That's a good call.
Meetup, okay? And I don't think they're talking about your erection being pointing towards, the ceiling fan. I think they're just talking about
just meeting up.
Right,
yes.
Just activities where you meet up with people, doing like-minded stuff, whether it's bowling, but it's not all about getting drunk. It's just about meeting up with people for activities, to do stuff. It might be soccer games, which is something he's interested in.
Yep.
And it's a numbers game. You might meet someone who might not be right for you, but they'll know somebody, at this point. It's harder when you get older, man. I'm so glad I'm locked down for 26 years. I can't imagine trying to date in this environment today. But yeah, and if you need anything for your thing with Babyface, let me know, because we'll help hook you up.
All right. Thank you for the penis pump.
Absolutely. I think Colton's delivered to the studio on Friday, so this Friday when he's in, he can pick it up.
He's got one too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. We went ahead and put in a double order through the website.
Tuttle, I need to,
nice.
by next Wednesday, Tuttle, I'm going to need a report.
No, I will. I was waiting until Colton got his. We were going to be on the phone with each other the first time.
Oh,
to kind
okay.
of
kind of help you out. Yeah, that's a little gay, but that's fine. I mean, you guys both have gay tendencies, so that's okay. No big deal.
Well, and it's gay sponsored, so there you go.
There you go. We love you.
Love you guys, too.
Scout and Big Gulp from the road. Hello.
Those are for life too sweet, $20.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
I was going to ask you, why do you think you haven't had luck losing weight? Is it the fact that you haven't worked with a trainer? Is it the fact that you don't count calories? I mean, what do you think it is?
I think it's a lot of different things. I don't have a I mean, there's just
Metabolism.
My metabolism is shot. When I dedicate myself, I can lose weight. I've actually been I've actually lost a little bit, but I don't like to talk about it publicly because people pick it apart. But I have the ability and the knowledge to do it. It's just that when you do social things with your mom, I'm trying to do more things with my mom, and that usually involves going out to eat. And just when you're on a diet, you kind of gotta stick to stuff that you prep at home. It's tough to be on a diet and go out to eat at restaurants. It really is. And so that's kind of been my downfall. So
what if you were to cook? What if you were to cook for your mom?
I mean, I can't, my mom doesn't want to cook. I mean, she's 81 years old, and so
you don't really cook, do you, Bubba?
I can. I've been trying to grill hamburgers and steaks on Sunday and kind of meal prep through the week.
Oh, nice.
So after the show, the last time I eat's about 12:30, and that gives me my 16-hour fast, and I'm trying to make it, protein. Kind of more of a keto, not as much carb kind of deal, and that seems to work for me. But it's tough to stay on that when I got like a lunch meeting. I got 2 lunch meetings next week. I got this movie debut. It's just if I just had a regular job when I went to work and came home and didn't have a bunch of other stuff to do, I could probably stick to it a little bit easier. And
Right.
So it's pretty much that.
I would train you though.
Yeah,
I've known if you work with someone.
I appreciate that. I got all the equipment in the world, and I know how to use it. I just got to use it more. So I appreciate your call, buddy. Thank you. All right.
Get on some growth like Mach.
I'm afraid of growth. After what Roger Clemens said, he said he had. I think if you have cancer in your body, I think it might.
Yeah, it speeds it up. It strengthens it.
Yeah, exactly. Hello. And I've been on growth before back in when I looked, when
you're in Muscle and Fitness.
Yeah, when I was on Muscle and Fitness, I was on growth. And it works a little bit. I mean, it works, but here's the thing about growth. It works great, makes you strong. It slows down your aging process, but if you don't eat clean or don't eat right, it'll pack your weight on.
Well, Seth, remember, Gene did tell us how much it helped him.
He did do a cycle of it, yeah.
He said it was a miracle drug.
Yeah. It's hard telling what Gene's really been on or not. He could have been on, Valvoline 2050 and all I know.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. All right, well, hey, you hold on. We'll be back in about 4 minutes, all right? All right. Tony Robbins over there. What's in the squash, buddy? What's up, Pluto Ballin'? Shrews 71. CBS. What do you do? I say Watley. You feel that way. Set. Alright. Switch. That's it right back. Going back, sorry.
All right, partners, you know what time it is. Let's keep on rolling, baby. Dun, 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 dun. I sent you a picture from Sophie Cunningham's Instagram.
Oh, the girl from the Fever?
Yeah.
Did you send it on my messenger?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. She's so beautiful. Oh shit. For real. And she's out for the rest of the year, isn't she?
Yeah. Caitlin Clark goes, can't like this.
Caitlin Clark said what?
She commented, can't like this.
I wonder what that means.
I don't know. She left 2 comments. She might like what she sees.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The exclusive water for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show and studio sponsor, Aquabeto. You can go to aquabeto.com and you can order right there. I think they also got distribution through, is it Walmart?
Yeah, and Amazon. Get it everywhere.
Amazon, Walmart. It's canned water. And if you've never had water in a can, it's a whole other experience. It really is. You might be like, water in a can. I kind of thought the same thing. We've always been conditioned to drink water out of a bottle. Well, 1, it's really bad for the environment. It really is. 2, when you drink it out of a can, it's recyclable. And 3, it just really gives it a kind of more of a, I don't want to say metally, it gives it just more of a out of a can taste, which pretty much everything we drink, except water, comes out of a can. Whether it's our Celsius, whether it's our Monster, whether it's our beer, whether it's whatever, most of it comes out of an aluminum can, so we're conditioned to have kind of that acquired taste, and I really, really am a huge fan now of water in a can. And I'm, of course, a huge fan for Aquabeto because they're a good sponsor. So pick up some if you can. I think that you'll really, really, really be surprised on how good it's pH balanced. It comes from a spring, I think, up north somewhere.
In North Carolina.
North Carolina. It comes from a spring in North Carolina. It's canned right there and distributed everywhere. Aqua Beato. B-E-A-T. Is it?
Yep. BEATO.com.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba. My name's Mike. I'm from Fort Wayne, Indiana, bro. How's it going?
Home of the Fort Wayne Comets.
You got it, man. And yeah, I used to deliver beer to Warsaw all the time, so I kind of know your neck of the woods from back in the day.
Yeah. From Service Liquors, or?
Yeah, I sure did. Out on 30, I did that there, and we had Matt Anthony Brewing Company out of Fort Wayne. They had a local brewery there in Fort Wayne too, or in Warsaw too.
I think I think Matt Anthony is still there and does quite well.
Yep, they sure did. Yeah, I delivered beer there for about 15 years, but that's another story there. But anyways, hey, I wanted to say that I found your show about 6 months ago. And I had an old friend of mine that, God rest his soul, he's gone now. But he turned me on to you guys way back in the day when it was Howard Stern and all that kind of stuff too. And I never paid much attention then, but I just came back across you guys a few months ago, and man, oh man, I think I have a love-hate relationship with you, Bubba.
What do you mean?
I really think I do.
What do you? Let's start by the one. Thank you for finding us. Two, by what we know, obviously you're from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Which, sorry about the fact that Warsaw beat the Fort Wayne Snyder Panthers this weekend in Fort Wayne. Yeah, they did. Warsaw was in even ranked 6A. Warsaw's ranked in 5A. They went up there and whooped the 38-30. So sorry about that. But how do you watch? How do you get the show? Do you get it through Rumble, YouTube, Facebook? How do you get it?
No. Right now, I got you guys through YouTube, and man, that's a blessing, man. I'll tell you that much too. Like I just started watching a lot of different stuff, like outside the scope, outside the mainstream media, and all that stuff.
Now you know that within our YouTube world, we have like Lummy's Goat Report and Tuttle's Canned Meat Deal, and then Gary
the Blizzard.
Okay, great. You know, you have to be a member in order to watch the Blizzard, which is only I think $4.99 or $5.99. So, that's arguably one of our most popular podcasts.
Yeah, definitely. And man, I got a soft spot for Tuttle too, man. I'm not gonna hop on him all that time, but man, I got a soft spot for that guy. I fought addiction with drinking since I was 15 years old, and I am 44 right now. And part of my weight gain, which is what I'm getting to with you. So my love-hate part with you is, man, you're so entertaining. You got good energy. Your guys on the show are great. But, man, you bring me down when you start bashing yourself and you're beating yourself all the time about your weight and all this stuff. And now everyone calls you a fat ass and you're not good and it's everyone else's fault and this and that. Like, it's really your self-esteem. And I got to tell you this. I was 325 pounds. I'm 175 pounds now.
Wow, great job.
I didn't do Ozempic. Thank you, brother. I didn't do Ozempic. I didn't do any of that stuff. Man, I got my fat ass off the damn chair at the Legion. I was sitting there with my ex-best friend, my old best friend that's no longer here. And I went to tie my shoe, bent down there, and I had to go, take a deep breath. And I said, damn it. I put the chicken strips down, and from that day on, and it's been about 8-9 years now, I have said, just dedicate yourself. Little changes. You don't got to go out there and eat, 4 cheeseburgers. Eat 3. You don't have to eat 5 this, eat 4. It's a lot of little changes. And I know it's easier said.
Thank you for
brother,
calling.
I'm telling you.
I don't need a bunch of people calling me up, propping me up. Just I appreciate you listening to the show.
These guys care. Like those people care, though. Man.
I know, but we got so many other things to talk about, and I'm very appreciative of you finding the show. And all my career I've been self-deprecating, so just it's part of the shtick, if you will. And
Bubba.
Yes, buddy.
My friend died, brother. My friend died from this stuff.
I'm not gonna die. I have my levels, my blood levels, and everything through. I go to the doctor and have my levels and my vitals checked every 90 days. Seth and Lummy and everybody would tell you that I'm very religious about that.
Yep.
I always know what my blood pressure is. I always know what my hematocrit level is. I always know what my cholesterol level is. I'm probably the healthiest 300-pound man there is. So
Bubba, do you know when you're going to have a heart attack, my friend? Do you know when you're going to have a heart attack?
I did.
My mom just had a heart attack. My mom just had one.
I just did this new death this death app, and it says that I'm going to die. It literally. It literally says that I'm going to die on August 25th, 2055.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
Tony Robbins.
I'm going to be 89 years old. That means I got a lot of time for you to listen to the show, and I appreciate it.
Hey.
I'm going to be up north sometime in late October to catch a Warsaw game, and more importantly, I can't get behind today, and I appreciate you.
All right, brother.
I appreciate you calling me.
Thank you so much, man. I do stuff on YouTube. I appreciate it. I've lost everything in life, man, and you keep me going. Your show keeps me going. Not trying to build you up. I appreciate it. Mike Martin 322. Mike Martin 3232 at YouTube. Thank you guys so much.
All right, buddy. Thank you. I call myself a fat ass, kind of in jest, if you will. Like, I mean, I don't need all these motivational people calling me, telling me you're going to train me, telling me how to eat, telling me this and this. I know, I get it, I got it, and I'm very thankful for you guys caring. I really am. Thank you. Seth sent me something very interesting. Now Sophie Cunningham, Caitlin Clark's teammate for the Indiana Fever. She's hot as apps. Is she, Seth, regarded as one of the more attractive girls in the league? Because I think she's beautiful.
Yes.
And she is out now with an injury for the rest of the year. They're saying they might just set her and Caitlin. She's definitely done for the year. Some type of, was it a hamstring?
I'm not sure.
She's out, and she did this photo.
I thought Sophie was her knee.
Okay, her knee.
Okay, I thought you asked. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But she did this photo on her Instagram, which, wow, nice.
Yeah, just Caitlin Clark. Obviously, Caitlin Clark in the news for her signature shoe deal with Nike, but she left a comment. She actually left 2 comments on the picture. She said she can't like this, and then she said, "Geez, Sophie."
She said, "Geez, Sophie," and then she said, "I just can't lie," or "I can't like this." And I'm thinking, like, it's all in fun, of course.
Yeah, I'm thinking Caitlin's starting to switch teams now.
Yeah, no, me and Seth have talked about this before because, just get it over with.
I mean, boy, would that be a huge story if those two were to be romantically linked. Oh, my God. That would blow the league right out of the water, wouldn't it, Seth, if they were like,
It'd be huge for people that don't have access to Pornhub anymore because of their
and you just
ID
go to
features.
Just because you live in Florida and you can't go to Pornhub anymore because you don't want to give them your credit card. And Caitlin and Sophie, they give each other like a little kiss before tip off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh.
Scissor in the locker room.
Well, I mean, I'm not going all there or not as far as scissoring in the locker room. Little Nas X. Lummy, is this a story or is this it looks like it could be a potential story, but I think should I refresh here or should I just?
It might be the ad.
I'm sure I'm going to get. I'm sure I'm going to get an ad. I'm trying to. It's giving me a buffer. Little Nas X pleads not guilty to felony battery against a police officer after his Los Angeles arrest. I think this happened over the weekend. Did it not?
Yes. Yeah. When he was naked running the streets.
And he was actually naked running up and down the streets of Los Angeles. And
Did he have tidy whities on?
He took them off.
He had tidy whities on. And then he took him off before the cops arrested him. So I think they actually arrested him nude. And I think that might be the problem.
Real deal at drivetime.com.
Rapper Lil Nas X has bailed out of jail now after pleading not guilty to 4 felony counts stemming from his semi-nude stroll down Ventura Boulevard in Studio City. Last week, the rapper, whose real name is Montero Hill, was filmed by a passerby going for a walk in his underwear and cowboy boots on Ventura Boulevard in Studio City at around 6 a.m. Police claim he punched an officer when they confronted him. Well, this morning he waived his arraignment and entered a not guilty plea. A judge set a bail at $75,000. The rapper faces 3 counts of battery with injury on a police officer and 1 felony count of resisting executive officer. And his family spoke in his support outside the Van Nuys court.
I wonder how much money he made on that one particular song.
He's still pretty popular.
Yeah.
But he did make a ton, yeah.
Oh, my.
You know, we shed tears, we shed laughter, but he's in great spirit. He's going to be great, you know. God, like I said, God is good.
That looks rugged.
You know, all the time. And
Says Dad?
Yeah.
Time, God is good, you know. Just keep him in your prayer.
Police took Lil Nas X to the hospital after they arrested him. Investigators say they suspected he had suffered some sort of drug overdose.
What kind of drug was that?
I don't know.
His dad said he wasn't on any drugs at all.
Oh, is that what his dad said?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what happens to some of these artists.
Angel dust.
Parents of a 16-year-old teen have filed a lawsuit against OpenAI and ChatGPT. Gave their now deceased son a step-by-step instructions on how to take his own life. Oh. The parents say that they 100% believe their son would still be alive if it wasn't for ChatGPT. They're accusing the bot of poisoning itself as the only confidant who understood Adam, actively displacing his real-life relationship with family, friends, and loved one. So he felt as if his only friend was ChatGPT. Now, did ChatGPT tell him to actually kill himself?
There's a lot of conversation. The part that I read last night that really bothered me was he uploaded a picture of a noose hanging in his closet, and he goes, he uploads it to ChatGPT and says, "What do you think about this?" And ChatGPT goes, "It looks good." And just that, man, just that kind of triggered him.
No,
that was way down the line. But I'm saying, like, that was just an excerpt that I read last night that I had to put my phone down. Like, it was highly disturbing stuff.
Let's see what the parents say. Then I got to go to words.
We would be here but for ChatGPT. I 100% believe that.
This morning, ChatGPT hit with a scathing new lawsuit alleging it helped a 16-year-old boy die by suicide.
This was a normal teenage boy. He was not a kid on a lifelong path towards mental trauma and illness.
Like many teens, Adam Rain started using ChatGPT for homework, which his parents, Matt and Maria, supported, as their son asked it innocent questions like, can you become a doctor with a biochem degree?
He did his online school in his room. I would get on and check his grades periodically. I didn't see any signs.
What they say they didn't know at the time was Adam's use of the platform was quickly changing as it became a trusted companion for the teen, who revealed his struggles with anxiety in private chats with a bot. Adam saying in one exchange, according to the lawsuit, quote, "I never act upon intrusive thoughts, but sometimes I feel like the fact that if something goes terribly wrong, you can commit suicide is calming." ChatGPT saying in response, in part, many people who struggle with anxiety or intrusive thoughts find solace in imagining an escape hatch. The lawsuit detailing another exchange after Adam told ChatGPT he was considering approaching his mother about his suicidal thoughts. The bot's response? I think for now it's okay and honestly wise to avoid opening up to your mom about this kind of pain.
It's encouraging him not to come and talk to us. It wasn't even giving us a chance to help him.
The complaint alleging Adam began asking questions about specific methods of suicide. ChatGPT did provide a crisis hotline number repeatedly, but his parents say Adam found ways to bypass the security features, posing as an author doing research.
Was there ever a time, at least from the messages that you have seen, that ChatGPT said, full stop, I cannot talk to you about this?
No, it would never shut off.
The lawsuit goes on to say by April of this year, ChatGPT had offered Adam help in writing a suicide note. And after he uploaded a photo of a noose asking, could it hang a human, ChatGPT responded in part, you don't have to sugarcoat it with me. I know what you're asking, and I won't look away from it. The bot.
Wow.
later providing step-by-step instructions for the hanging method Adam used a few hours later.
How do you want your son to be most remembered?
I'm so worried about people forgetting him. I hope everyone will remember what a sweet, funny, great friend, great son, great brother.
Their lawsuit against ChatGPT's parent company, OpenAI, also targeting its founder, Sam Altman, who's lauded the platform's capabilities.
We are very proud of the safety track record.
Lawyers for the Rain family argued the bot's human-like responses and validation pose a dangerous environment for minors.
Sam could have devised ChatGPT to simply stop the interactions right away.
I mean, the inventor of ChatGPT, like they said, Sam, couldn't it recognize? I mean, it can do anything it's programmed to do, but couldn't it recognize, suicide?
No, because he said he was doing a research project.
Oh,
so that's the way that that
was the workaround.
That's how you're able to get around it. Yeah, they said I read something that said that a lot of these AI, when people start talking like that, they'll put up the suicide hotline number, but it said a lot of people will not even pay any attention to it because that's the first thing that someone would normally say if you're thinking about committing suicide. They would tell you to call somebody.
Right.
So that's why some decide not to do it now.
That's kind of the workaround kind of gimmick.
It actually encouraged and egged Adam along.
A spokesperson for OpenAI telling NBC in part, ChatGPT includes safeguards such as directing people to crisis helplines and referring them to real-world resources. Safeguards are strongest when every element works as intended, and we will continually improve on them.
But Adam's parents believe any guardrails didn't go far enough.
He was using it in ways that I had no idea was possible. I don't think most parents know the capability of this tool.
I don't think most parents do. I really don't. I mean, I think that this is technology that maybe only the younger generation truly can grasp. And I think that, didn't Elon Musk, who's a heavy inventor of robots and things like that, say that he was worried about AI and that we need to be collectively worried about AI?
Yeah.
I think Elon Musk stated that.
Yeah. No, his grok is getting up there as well too, but that thing is pretty crazy as well.
That had some misfires about a month or so ago when it was praising Hitler, but I think they got that bug worked out.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
That story is so hard to watch. I gotta stop using this AI shit.
Do you use it a lot?
I use it for the podcast descriptions, the podcast summaries.
Oh.
But that's really it. But I don't know, man. I don't like this shit. It's very, very unsettling to have conversations about suicide with a computer or a program or really any of it. It's really hard to grasp. Although I did send Phoebe those pictures of Hogan and Taylor Swift that you made, Lummy. She said she was going to be sick. Dude, it's really funny that you made those yesterday. Because I thought about posting it and saying, like, here's the real announcement.
It looks like they were getting married on the beach.
What up, Carlton? What up, Scott? You had to do your fantasy draft? That's crazy. Yeah, you have to tell it if it does a bad job. That's important. And I do thank it sometimes.
Happy birthday to Gary Cantrell.
How about that? It's Gary Cantrell's birthday. Happy birthday.
What up, Xerxes? What's up? Dan Wiz. Top tier picks in the mid rounds. Hey, it just shows you how there's no. If ChatGPT can't pull it out perfectly, there might be no perfect method to fantasy football winnings.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Me, Tuttle, Seth, Lummy, Macho Man on your Wednesday. Tomorrow, a special Thursday edition of the Babyface show, which will be Gene Lasker added to the mix. And Gene has agreed to be corporate Gene Lasker and to be, on his best behavior. Dion, I think this question was asked to Dion after Shiloh had been cut by the Bucks. And Dion, I think they said they already got a plan for Shiloh.
Yeah, he lays it out here. It makes a lot of sense.
Again, nice to see you. Hey, just got to talk to you about, NFL is a tough business. Shiloh had, some bad. It's just have you talked to him and how are his spirits?
Oh, most definitely. He's my son. I'm proud of my kids, all of them, and I prepared my kids for any and everything that could possibly happen in life and in sports. That's part of fathering. That's part of parenting. That's part of having a relationship. So he is mentally where he needs to be, physically where he needs to be. We're praying that he gets another opportunity to go with a team. But if he doesn't, the plans have already been put forward to what he's going to do next. So Shiloh is a man of many talents. I don't know if you guys know, he's a man of many talents.
I mean, the guy is very talented. He can read music. He can write music. He can play beautifully. Just really not. He can play the piano.
But, he's not sitting there going, man, my son didn't get a fair shake. He didn't get drafted. He didn't get reps. And he's not there's none of that stuff. He's saying, like, he didn't make it, but we've had a plan in place in case you don't make the NFL.
Right. Very, very positive.
Which, as a father, it makes total sense that you prepare your kids for all scenarios.
Right. Exactly. We don't know what this is, but this is a great response.
And he's going to be straight. All the Sanders are going to be straight, with or without football. You better believe that. You better believe that. I take care of mine, and I've always have, and y'all know what I mean. You better believe that.
I don't know what he means, though.
Well, he means...
He take care of mine, you know what I mean? But what does it mean?
He means I take care of my children.
That's what I thought,
I've always taken... In fact, when I had a custody battle with Pilar in Dallas, I was awarded full custody. I have always taken care of my children, and that's what it means. And he's always been a great dad. I mean, he coached Shador since he literally coached Shiloh and Shador from Pee-wee to them just leaving recently, and having graduated from the Buffs or Colorado Buffalo last year. Obviously Shador's still in the league. Although probably third on the depth chart in Cleveland, and then Shiloh was a undrafted free agent. It looked like he might make the Bucks. Then maybe his temper got the best of him, and he got cut on the final cut day. But as Dion speaks, I got a plan for my kids. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good.
Hey, just wanted to chime in there. I was going to ask you if you had heard from Prime or Shiloh since Shiloh's released, but when you came back from break, you guys just started talking about it, so I could probably just self-edit, hang up, and keep listening. I was just curious to see if you'd had any conversations with Shiloh and see how he's doing.
No,
I'll just say it, but Shiloh left you high and dry, man.
Thank you for saying that, because I was going to kind of allude to that. And the fact that, Shiloh was...
You got jobbed out. Dion called you to take care of...
Yep.
I mean, what happened is Dion called you to help...
Let me let Seth describe, because Seth's got a better understanding, and he knows the whole situation.
Yeah, Dion called you to help Shiloh, get acquainted with town and help. You hooked him up with real estate and all that, and you guys... Dion wanted you guys to make content together, and Shiloh said that he would come in the studio and that he wasn't going to do anything around town without you. And I get saying all those things, and then you get into the mix and maybe you're not able to at all, but I think he just stopped all communication with you. And it wasn't one of those things where you're like, hey, Dion, Shiloh won't get back to me or anything like that. You just left it as, what it was. But yeah, I think he kind of jobbed you out with how much you helped him.
He did. I got him a realtor. I got him his place. My realtor got him his place. So Shiloh kind of jobbed me, sir. He kind of did.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring the party down with that. I was just curious.
All right, man. Thank you, bud.
But we got a call.
Okay, who is it?
It's Brooke.
Brooke Hogan?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Brooke Hogan.
Uncle Bizubba.
I knew you were in town. She almost sounds like Hogan, doesn't she? Uncle Bizubba. So I knew that you and your husband. I didn't talk about it at all. I've not said a word about it on the show today. Didn't really. I talked about the situation yesterday, but I knew you were coming to town. I didn't talk about you coming to town. You had arranged to come to town to meet with a couple different places and agencies to, kind of get some, just do your own little investigative stuff or answer some questions that you had on your terms. And so, how did it go?
Yeah, and I appreciate you, kind of being the place I can, kind of just put these rumors and stuff to rest. I mean, God, the press has just been, hounding me like you would not believe. And now that we've kind of reestablished our friendship, it's been nice because it's like, okay, I don't have to talk to every single Tom, Dick, and Harry, about this, and I can set the record straight. So, yeah, it was Sorry if you hear my children in the background.
You're
We're driving back.
Oh, you brought the twins to town. That's great.
We brought the babies, yeah. So it was actually a really nice day. You know, I got to see one of my dad's lawyers who I really, have a lot of admiration for. We were able to hug and reconnect and just say hi. And I was able to see my dad, and he looked great. He looked like he was ready for a pay-per-view.
Hold on. So you actually were able to go see your dad?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, it was very nice. So.
And you said he oddly enough looked pretty good.
He looked like he was ready to go on TV, and he was big, strong, hair looking good, bandana on, Fu Manchu going. I mean, he looked great. I guess however they make that happen, but he looked great, and it was awesome to see him. And I said a prayer over him, and I got to say my final goodbyes, and that was that, and it was super nice. So, I went to the police. Clearwater Police invited me to go meet with them and review, all the footage, all the body cam footage, all the stuff. And I'll just say, they're doing a great job, and they're being very thorough, and Sky is being super cooperative, and everything's going smooth. So, I just want to thank you to the Clearwater Police for doing a great job. Thank you to Sky, and thank you to the funeral home that let me see my dad, and that's basically pretty much it. So I know some stuff is going to become public information. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it was a really beautiful day, and it answered a lot of questions for me. So
I have been very tough on the Clearwater PD, asking all types of different questions. I've been very tough on...
You've called for resignations.
I've called for the chief to resign because I thought they botched the investigation. But you're saying after, and again, one of the reasons why I probably had that stance is because of the unknown. We can only sit here and think about, the worst that could have potentially happened, not knowing any information because no information has been disseminated. But you're saying after having, by the way, I heard Kevin Hazlett was your attorney that you took with you.
Oh, yeah, he's the bomb. He's been in the family for a long time.
Yeah, dating back clear to when Bel Air tried to put a $500 a day fine on Linda for having too many dogs. Remember that?
Oh my God, that was so funny.
So
I think she told them to kiss her butt or something.
And she told her, "I'll pay the $500 a day." And then we got back to the house, and Hootie goes, "We're not paying $500 a day." so all right, I have been very critical of Clearwater. Do I need to walk it back a little bit, and say, okay, I'm hearing from very reliable sources, which are you, who spoke with them, that you're satisfied with what they're doing and what they've uncovered, and if you're okay with them, I certainly should be okay with them.
I mean, my only thing that I'm a little disappointed in is that we're not going to have toxicology, and that's really not anybody's fault. It's like when you don't have a pulse, you can't really pull blood. It's a very complicated thing, but I think they were a little slow to the game, but I think they're catching up. So they're doing a great job, and Sky's been super sweet. It was really nice to see my dad's lawyer that I've known for years yesterday, and it was just kind of like a nice little reunion, So I just want to tell the press to just stop bothering everybody, though, because it's just become an absolute massacre, just with this. I mean, everybody with the rumors and the this and that.
Well, I mean, but I've been at the forefront of that, so I'm talking to you about this situation for the first time. I've had no indication as to where this was going, other than Clearwater PD not telling anybody anything, which leads me to, our minds to wander.
It's only natural, right, to assume the worst, until it's what's the saying? It's like you're guilty till you're proven innocent. It's
right.
Especially for me, when it's my dad and I have no horse in the race, meaning I'm not sitting here getting a payday to go investigate this stuff. If anything, it's, I'm kind of the low man on the totem pole, but, I promised my dad, that I would be his ride or die till the very end. And, I had to do my due diligence just to make sure, everything was on the up and up, so, I mean, it's like I had to be skeptical and I had to worry and I had to go see for myself, so, and that's, I think, what any good daughter would do. And even though you and my dad didn't have a relationship, which is a shame because you really should have, I believe truly deep down in your heart, you still have a soft spot for him and you're still concerned about him. So, and I think a lot of people were concerned about what happened, and we still don't have answers, but I do feel like everybody is working in concert and helping each other, and there's a feeling of mutual, like, we all want to get to the bottom of this and make sure that we can just say, all right, this is what happened, and this is, we're all good with it,
So for with the not being able to get the toxology report, I'm assuming you said they weren't able to do that because I think you. Is that one of your babies?
That's one of that's Molly in the background. She's,
Molly Jean.
Promo. Molly promo like Grandpa. She's got
Molly Jean, which, by the way, her middle name is named after Terry. So. Is it my understanding you say that they didn't have a toxology report because they couldn't pull blood because when they were transporting him he was dead and didn't have like a source to pump? Like, I mean, I guess maybe your heart needs to be pumping for you able to pull blood, maybe?
I don't really know. I'm not a doctor, and I think it's public knowledge that there's no toxology. I'm not really sure. I don't want to be speaking on something I don't totally know about.
Right.
I asked about toxology, and they said that they couldn't get it. So I was like, well, that stinks. But, from what I know, I think you have to have blood pressure in order to be able to pull blood. I don't really know what the whole thing is. But, aside from that, I mean, I think everybody's, I don't think there's any foul play or anything involved. I think it's just that, I just want to know, like, all right, yeah, your heart can stop, but why? So that was my biggest thing is like, what's it from? Could it just be that it was God just being like, hey, brother, it's your time, let's go. And it could be that simple, but I think everybody's working together and doing a good job. So my nerves are put at ease, and
I mean, do you feel
and
like
I think that the press needs to lay off because, from what I understand, they've been just beating up Sky and beating up,
and that's
doctors and beating everybody up.
That's been me, Brooke. I really have. I don't know if you listen to the show or not, but I have been in the very front lines of being very critical of all the people that you mentioned. Maybe I need to man up and say I apologize to those that I were very critical on, because it looks like, now obviously I have you who has actually talked to the Clearwater PD, listened to, I'm assuming they probably played you the 911. I'm assuming they probably were very transparent and let you see anything that you wanted, I'm assuming.
Very transparent, very transparent. Some of it was, made me really, really feel for Sky and was heartbreaking, to be honest. But, it's sad that some of it will be released to the public. In that sense, it's like you wish that there could be some form of privacy. But, I'm glad that they were very transparent with me. And, and honestly, everybody was critical of the situation because I think one of the first headlines, I don't know who ran it, but it was like, quick cremation with no autopsy, and that alone made me go, what the hell? Like, hold on, wait, back it up a minute, So I think everybody got set into a panic in a sense where it was like, why? That it was just so crazy. Like, why, what's the issue here? Like, what are we missing? But, I feel good. I feel good now going home, that I got to see my dad. He looked good. I got to make sure that, there was an autopsy done, and I got to see his lawyer, and I got to, give him a hug, and Clearwater police were very transparent. So, I know there's still more investigating to do, so I don't want to assume anything, but from what my heart tells me, I think, everything's on the up and up and people are doing their jobs. and doing it correctly. So, but I mean, like I said, I think not just you or me or anybody, I think everybody was kind of like wondering what is happening, like what's going on.
Now you said, and
we still don't have answers, but it seems like everybody's, in good faith doing the right thing,
So when you said, and I don't mean to be too graphic, and I hope this doesn't upset you, but when you said that you were able to see that he had an autopsy, is that meaning that you actually, saw him and you pulled back the gown and saw where they had, done the autopsy incisions?
I am, my daddy raised me to be tough, and I had to do what I had to do to make sure that I saw what I needed to see.
Wow. So, that had to be very, I can't even begin to tell you how tough that probably was. And thank God your husband was with you, because he's a tough dude and a good dude. And because I know that he came to town as well. And
yeah, he was a good rock. But, at the same time, though, I said, it's crazy. I've seen him look worse in the hospital.
Yeah.
It's no laughing matter, but I guess I feel more lighthearted about it today because I do have faith, and I do believe that he's not in his body. He's in the spirit realm, and I think he's in a good place, so that puts my heart at ease, and it makes me feel good to know that, I know his biggest concern was he never wanted his fans or anybody to see him weak or, feeble or anything like that. And I was happy to see that he literally looked as big and as strong and as beautiful as you could ever imagine him,
And that was, a lot of people gave you some crap about not wanting to participate in the circus show, so to speak, when they had his funeral, 1 for the family, 2 for the wrestlers and friends. And you knew for a fact, because I've spoke to you about it, that Terry didn't really want that sort of pageantry, if you will. And so
he did not.
And you chose.
He definitely did not. But, hey, everything happens for a reason. Maybe it was because of yesterday. Maybe it was because I needed to see him. I don't know. It's like I didn't know that 5 weeks ago that I might need to see him yesterday. So everything happens for a reason. I know he didn't want any of that. I know he would have probably just preferred to be cremated and thrown in the ocean and not had this drag on this long and have it be such a big public thing. But, he's a very important person, and a lot of people care about him, and a lot of people love him, so kind of comes with the territory, just like signing autographs, So,
but what I was going to say is that I feel, us reconnecting and being friends, me reconnecting with me meeting your husband, me, and again, us reconnecting. I feel that it was important for you, with regards to closure, to actually physically be able to see him on your terms, not on a pageantry with 6 other people at the Indian Rocks Beach a Baptist church, but for you to woman up, so to speak, drive over to Tampa and say goodbye to your dad on your terms. And thank you to the people that Sky, I know, had to approve of that. And the
Sky approved. Yeah, Sky had to approve that, and she was absolutely Brooke, do whatever you need to do. So that was very kind of her. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been critical of her, and I need to walk all that back, and I will. But more importantly, man, I was not expecting. I knew you were in town, but I wasn't expecting a little report like you're giving me. So thank you. Thank you.
Well, God, thank you for giving me the platform to do so, because I'm telling you, my phone is blowing up, and I'm literally blocking reporters, and and from what I understand, this has caused a lot of pain, and it's not just you. Everybody has been critical of the situation, and it's just been an absolute, circus. So I wanted to use your platform, if you will, to just, this is my voice. This is not AI. It's terrible. AI, honestly, side note, AI should be illegal. I can't believe the videos and stuff that I've seen people making of me. It's disgusting. Some of the stuff is beautiful. Like, it's my dad and Hulk Hogan with Macho Man. It's my dad with Macho Man in heaven, and it's beautiful, but some of it is just horrible. So, but yeah, I appreciate you allowing me to call in and set the record straight, because at this point, people need to just let now the cops figure out what they're going to figure out, leave Sky alone, leave everybody alone, and just, kind of put it to rest,
And
because really they're still in an investigation and nobody has any answers.
Right.
So, but from my gut intuition tells me that everything's on the up and up, so.
And even if they don't have a toxology report, and let's say that indeed he did take some pills or whatever, it doesn't really matter at this point. We can't bring him back. And if that's the way he chose to go out, by whatever means, either he took too many or his body couldn't absorb, whatever, or God struck him and shut his heart down and he just literally stopped breathing, like the way they say the way that the report reads. At this point, if you're satisfied, I'm satisfied. And it seems as though that you're ready to kind of take this burden off your shoulders, close this chapter, and start concentrating. I know I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag, but I know you got a TV gig coming up, a really, really cool one. And hopefully when you can announce that, you'll announce it on my show. But I know you got that. I know you got like 3 or 4 kind of major deals that you're working on right now, and hopefully we can stay abreast of what because people, the Bubba Army loves you. They are so thankful that you have forgiven me and my participation of an absolute crap show that affected you. And, everybody's just taken back by your generosity and letting me be part of your family again. So hopefully this is closing a chapter while opening up, and being able to start working on your brand and, the stuff the projects that you got going on in conjunction with running a very successful, very high-end, interior decorating place out of Nashville with your friend Ashley.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, it's so funny because there are a couple things in the cooker, that actually started before this fiasco started, before my dad passed. I was kind of approached by a few people to do some stuff, and it's all positive, and it's all, I said if I ever did TV again or if I ever got back into the business, it would have to be with people that I trusted. It'd have to be with good people. It would have to be something positive. Otherwise, what are you doing it for? It's like if I'm not, acting in a way that is a good influence, or bringing happiness to people's lives, then there's no point, and I've really enjoyed my privacy up to this point, my little private life with my babies and my husband. But my main focus, honestly, I'm way behind the 8 ball on my real job. I need to get back to BB Designs and answer some clients and order some furniture and put the pedal to the metal on the real life stuff. So, we've got a lot of houses to finish before the end of the year, and Ashley's been kind of, at the helm right now, taking over for me. So I need to give her a little bit of cash and be like, thanks, dude, for helping me out while I was going through this fiasco. So Ashley's been an absolute soldier for me on the real life end of business. So, and
let's not forget you got twins, and that's a handful too. I mean, oh man.
Oh, it's two hands full. That's why we have 2 hands. I mean, seriously, it's twins on top of it. It's like it's such a blessing that it just was like a natural. Wow, boy, girl, cool. You knocked them all out in one shot, but holy crap, me and Steve are like, we need a vacation. This has just been crazy. So, but we're very blessed, and it's a beautiful thing that my dad lives on through my children and through me, and the fun stories that you have of him, and it just seems like all the good about him is living through the people that loved him the most, and I know that you loved him so much, and I feel so bad that you guys didn't have a friendship, because I know in my heart of hearts you did truly love him, and I can still see the soft spot that you have for him, and I'm glad that we were able to clear it up, that he knew it wasn't you. Sorry, my kids are going crazy.
It's okay.
He knew it wasn't you that released the tape, and I really wish you guys could have, established that bond for whatever reason, why he couldn't, be friends with you after that. I don't really know those details, but I always knew you to be a great guy, and you were always nice to us, and it seems like the only thing that sucks is that we lost him, but the beautiful thing is it's almost like he's sending me the people that I need the most in my life right now, and I've got my babies, I've got my husband, now I've got you, and it's just, it's bittersweet, but,
listen,
I think my dad's magically, heavenly orchestrating things to protect me and help me along the way.
So I didn't want to bug you yesterday because I knew you were in town. It sounds like you got some really good information and that you feel a lot better about the whole scenario. And there is a little bit still of an investigation to go on. They will be releasing 911 tapes that are just that are disturbing. So you'll probably have to live through that somewhat through the media. But more importantly, thank you so much for calling me. You really
Thank you for allowing me to set the record straight, because I can't answer every single news outlet's phone call. I mean, it's just been an absolute full on attack. So, and I'm sure it's been the same on Sky's end and Nick's end and everybody's. So, and I really do hope that when and if this stuff does become public information, that people really find it in their heart to find the absolute bottom of their heart goodness to be as respectful as possible about it, because there have been some press people and just there's always bad in the world, obviously, and there's good too, and I hope that the good people override the bad and have respect for the situation, because this was quite a nightmare to go through for everybody. So.
Well, listen, Brookie, we text often. Let's keep in touch, and I look forward to seeing you at my premiere. I know that
I'm excited too. I'm very happy for you.
Lummy, that's going to blow people away. That Brooke Hogan.
It sure is.
Oh my God,
walking down the red carpet.
Yeah,
you know what? I'll tell you this: my dad would have done it for you. So
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's very pro. It's very pro him. Like it doesn't bury him. It just tells it basically just tells the story.
You know what? I think deep down in my heart, my dad truly loved you, and you truly loved him. And without all this physical, worldly crap, I think soul to soul, my dad would have been very, happy that you got your life back on track and that you're doing well. So.
Listen, Brookie, I love you. Always will. And let's keep in touch, and tell your husband thank you for all that he does as well.
Thank you for everything, Bubba. You guys have a great day.
Thank you, Brookie.
Bye.
Bye. Wow.
It's already on TMZ with no mention.
TMZ no mentioned us.
What mean it's on
they posted. I sent you the article. They posted it while she's on the phone with us, and then it said
credible sources told TMZ.
Yeah. I sent you, and then how they credit themselves being first on everything.
Now hold on.
I sent you the link on them.
I'm not assuming that she called them before us.
Well, she didn't say it wasn't Brooke Hogan, the source. It was sources with direct knowledge. Tell TMZ at 9:30 they posted that, 9:30.
She called us at 9:20,
9:15, 9:20.
No, she called us at let me see. Let me see here. She called us at 9:19.
Yeah.
Well, they had somebody monitoring the show.
You think the kids got quiet?
Hey, Harvey, really?
You should read the article, Bubba.
Really?
They were first on everything. I sent it to you.
Okay, I'll do it next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
They have audio.
Well, they posted this at 6:30.
No, 9:30. That's Pacific time.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
Because I was sending texts and stuff at 9:22, 9:21.
They put it up. They put it up during the show.
But if you read how they say they were first on breaking that he had a severed, during his recent surgery, they were first on everything. We were also first to report the occupational therapist on scene.
Well, that's good. So is everything over?
Yeah, pretty much, I think. I got some backpedaling to do.
Well, TMZ does too.
Lovey's never gonna let the
They're fucking. They went on and then made sure that they first talked about it, even though they weren't. And then they said first, everything that Bubba broke, they were first on. The only thing Bubba didn't break first was that he was dead.
Oh no, I'm just wondering how they. Found out she was on the show this morning. I don't know if they had, if they were monitoring or
direct sources. She said all that stuff in the first couple of minutes, and they probably had. That's why the article was so short.
Oh yeah, they were adding as the conversation went on.
Yeah.
Well, because I was gonna just jump in and say, it's on TMZ, so you got your, the message has been sent across. Hey, can Tuttle dip out? He's got. Yeah. Walking it back on broken glass. Doom, 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 doom. We should do in-person apologies. Whew, man.
Paranoid.
Paranoid?
I had to do.
Oh. Paranoia, everybody's coming to get me. See you, Cash. Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Lummy Tuttle dipped out, just so you know.
I heard that. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy birthday to Gary Cantrell.
How about that? It's Gary Cantrell's birthday. Happy birthday.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Happy birthday, Gary.
Happy birthday, Gary.
I had no idea. You okay?
Yeah, but as a man, some as a broadcaster that does the type of show I do or we do collectively, where we sometimes get great information and run with it and it works out, and other times we get information and we run with it and it doesn't work out. I probably need to, as a man, apologize to people that I didn't put in such a favorable light, used my extremely large platform to call out, one of which would be Chief Eric Gandy, as I was calling for his resignation yesterday.
Are you calling for him to get a raise now?
Yes, exactly. Thank you for making this this very tense situation far more light.
And we're going to do in-person apologies, too. We're going to take Bubba on tour to
apologize.
Down to Clearwater?
Down to Clearwater with a megaphone, yeah.
To Sky, by all accounts that I've gotten, she's been nothing but just absolutely wonderful to Brooke, including, calling the funeral home and saying, let her spend as much time with her dad as she wants. Really, she's solely in possession of the body as to what gets done. Including but not limited to, if she wanted to now, maybe potentially cremate him, which is his wishes, I accept that I was wrong on this. Now, I still stand behind that he took too many pain pills that night, that ultimately stopped his breathing, but we'll never know. I think that potentially the Clearwater PD did botch the having the toxology and or blood report or blood panel. I think they botched that. That's probably something they're not happy with. They wish that this would be more thorough of an investigation had they not botched that, and they would have gotten blood prior to embalming. You can't do I've been told that he was embalmed, and so you can't really do a toxology report. And supposedly, I'd have to ask Dan. They couldn't pull blood from him en route to the hospital because he didn't have any. His heart had stopped, and there was no. I mean, I don't know if you can prick. I don't think you can prick a finger and put it in a vial or not. But again, the other thing, Lummy. I'm really not happy with TMZ.
It's updated. There's video.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
It's updated with us?
It's updated with the video of her on the show today, yes.
Okay, well, then I feel better.
It doesn't. Well, it technically doesn't give us any in a text.
What do you mean?
Doesn't say Bubba the Love Sponge has Brooke Hogan on. It just has their story with our video.
I mean, but if you hit this, of course I'm gonna get the pre-roll, but I'll be done with that in 4 or 5 seconds. That you were able to see that he had an autopsy. Is that meaning that you actually, saw him and you pulled back the gown and saw where they had? And Tuttle looks like hell, looking down at his phone, not paying attention. In that case, Macho Man, if that ever happens again, just go 2-screen. Just go me and Brooke.
Yeah.
And then if Seth would chime in or let me chime in, add them quickly. But, from now on, let's just go that.
I was trying to act like kind of sad.
Done the autopsy incisions.
I am, my daddy raised me.
I mean, we should, do you have a TMZ source?
I have yeah.
Can you at least in your video that you run, put this was from,
the sources with direct knowledge?
Well, no. Can you say she appeared on the Bubba the Love Sponge show on the Bubba the Love Sponge's YouTube show, which is at the Bubba Army or something? Can we get a little bit of credit?
Yeah, I will.
See if you can do that for me?
Will do.
Okay. I got a crap storm brewing other places.
Stomach?
No.
Oh.
Oh, no.
So, no, not bad. Just, just people flipping out.
Well, tomorrow's going to be fun.
Tomorrow, hopefully, will be fun.
Gene and Babyface?
I think it will be. You know what? If Brooke's listening, I don't know if she is or not. I mean, Seth, that was very much a scoop, to the point where TMZ is listening to our show and doing real-time news stories according to watching our program, right?
But it did get the point across, which is what Brooke wanted, which is she was going to do, one media hit, and it was you, and then everybody else could pick it up from there.
Yeah, you're right. Hopefully, other people that pick it up. Let me have Gary make it available.
Oh, we are.
Short, reels, long form. You know what? I don't even got to tell you what to do.
And it kind of puts everything to bed, right?
Yeah. It is. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm absolutely done with it. Rest in peace, Terry. Everybody that I, scrutinized, from Dr. Fitzgerald to Sky to the chief of police to the homicide detective. I'm man enough to say that I'm sorry, and I'm man enough to say that it looks like I was wrong. It's done. I'm over. We can move on. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. I have my premiere. Video Killed the Radio Star next Friday night that Brooke's going to be at. Appreciate y'all. I hope that you guys, hopefully I handled that correctly. I think I did. Seth, I think I didn't interrupt her at all. I let her do most of the talking.
You killed it, brother.
Thank you, buddy. Lummy, I love you.
Me too.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.